Welcome aboard the Captain.
Hey, welcome. Crap Landing Dave, hello to you. Nice to see you. How are you?
Cabin, where complimentary drinks,
I hope you're doing well.
And premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
And Dave, good to hear that you're enjoying Flight Sim 2024. Very happy to hear that. It's kind of a mixed bag for people, isn't it? Just like me, starting up the sim again. It's taken already 20 minutes. I'm at 16% right now. So I have a feeling that once you're in the sim, things run better with the servers. But for me, the startup process takes very long. And I think it has to do with the fact that I have lots and lots of things in the marketplace. So it's like 16% activating packages. And since I have so many so many sceneries and aircraft add-ons from Microsoft 2020, which will be taken over automatically to 24. I have a feeling that in the background, it's trying to activate those packages every time, and that's why it takes me so long. So, Dave, you're doing well. Thank you so much. Yeah, so I was actually originally planning to do something else today, but as always in flight simming, things are very dynamic, and sometimes things come up. So I can't do that what I initially wanted to do today. So I thought, well, let's get back to Microsoft 2024. And I've heard from other people that the Inibuilds A330 is actually a pretty good add-on here. So that's what I wanted to try out. And we're going to fly from Portland to San Francisco. And then depending on time, I may just go and mess about a bit with the weather in, is it UK at the moment? Storm, what's it called? Storm Bert or something? Hey Hayden, hello to you. And Mickey, hello. Lilo, hello to you. Yeah, Dave, Dave has a good point, Dave. The thing for me is, on one hand, developments are very exciting, right? So the changes coming, especially, of course, new content, etc., which is always interesting to get into. However, what I really think is just, I don't know, it's so disturbing sometimes, is how difficult things are in flight simming. So it's not like, you buy, I know that other, software genres, so other games are, much better, but I have a feeling that sometimes, especially flight simming, just gives us a headache so often. So Lilo says you love the 787. Yeah, I said I was going to try the 787 at some point. I didn't even see the 787 in my menu yet. I guess I got to search for that. Ali, hello to you. Organ Aviator. Let me have a look. Is it 200 or 300? I think it's the 300, isn't it? The Inibuilds, the passenger version.
Drinks, snacks, and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
And we have VTCH. VT, thank you so much. Thanks for Twitch Prime. Thank you for your support, my friend. Much appreciated. So let me ask you guys. Hairbrush, hello to you. Pilot19, hello. So James, also hello to you on YouTube. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Yeah, so I was busy in the background doing lots of stuff. Yeah, there's some exciting things coming up very soon. But I'm not allowed to talk about it. So, but definitely next week, hopefully lots more content to go through. So lots of things happening. Dennis, hello to you. There's a hotfix out there, not huge. Which one, Hairbrush? Because I'm pretty sure that if you go and load Microsoft 2024, it will automatically update, won't it? Hey, Agilent, bonjour. Will you be trying rotorcraft at some point now? Yeah, I think next week we're going to have a bit more time to mess about with these things. Yeah. And a police flight at 200 option. I will have a look. I've set up one aircraft. So we'll go through that. Has anybody else? So I'm hearing people in my Discord saying, some of them have difficulty like me starting the sim, where it takes ages. Once I'm in the sim, it's fine. So I can load into the airport really, normal in normal speed. The scenery loads in okay as well, I think. So that's not the problem. The problem is always starting the sim and activating packages. That's where it kind of takes ages for me. Just wondering if other people have issues. And if you don't have issues, then let me know. Okay, there we go. So Kuva says PC version of Game Pass. So Kuva, the question is, how many things did you buy in the marketplace? And Andreas Moin. None. Okay, so that's the thing, right? Yeah, so again, since it is saying activating packages, right, that for me means it is activating things in the marketplace. And maybe there's some incompatibility there as well. I don't know. So it does take a long time. I bought it through the Microsoft store. Delightful. Hello. Yeah, the cloud-based thing is... Yeah. So the cloud thing, or the cloud-based component here is causing issues, no doubt. Right? We're seeing it. It's causing issues. So now look, now it's loading sim objects. Now it's fast. You see now 38, 44, 50%. It's just the activating packages. That's where it just hangs so long. Oh, I misspelled San Francisco. Oh yeah, I did. Hang on. Yeah, when you try to do things quickly, right? San Francisco. There we go. Now, at least on Twitch, it's corrected. Cisco. And on YouTube, let me try to fix that on YouTube as well. Right. Thanks so much for the feedback. Hey, Peter Man, how are you doing? Any gigs this weekend? Are you activating the things at the moment, Peter? I don't think you can you? Because the marketplace per se is not available. There we go. So if I go to marketplace, right, it says coming soon. And if I go to my library, and this is where the issues are. So if you look at my library, right, look at these, all these separate sceneries, right? And there's a problem, like Hayden was saying, that you've got to be so careful with these add-ons. And sceneries, because they are definitely not compatible. At least from the developer point of view, they are not compatible yet. So you've got to be so difficult. And so you can't really do anything with these. So if I for example go to, let's have a look. If I went to Minneapolis here, right, and select that, more options, it just says open marketplace page, and you can't do anything, right? Because that's coming soon, right? So there's nothing you can do here with activating and so on. No. These are all things that I bought from Microsoft 2020, but they said they will be brought into Microsoft 2024 automatically. And initially they were saying that these things will be compatible, which obviously is not correct. So guys, so this is the 200 GE, correct?
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Twitch channel subscriber.
So that's the one we're going to take, all right?
Could new subscribers please make your
so let's
way
go
to the first
to
class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks, and premium flight entertainment will be served.
And we're going to go to San Francisco. Right.
1 year already, that went fast.
Is it really? 1 year. Flying Wolf, thank you so much. So no flying today, I guess. Flying Wolf, thank you so much for your support. 1 year. Thank you, Flying Wolf. And I hope you're doing well. Yeah. I think it's not really worth discussing the current state of Microsoft 2024. I think it's a learning process. and I'm sure that the developers are learning as well. So I don't think it's impossible for them to allow you to download certain certain software add-ons onto your hard drive, so that it's stored on your hard drive and not on the cloud. So yeah, Peter, man, something like that. The problem is though, Peter, I think I can't do anything with that. So there's nothing. Oh no, you've got to be kidding me. Oh God. You got to be joking. Oh no. Rip. Hey Ted, how you doing? And fishy hello to you. Do you see add-on linker? The question is, so Ferrix, the question is, I know the add-on linker is now also available for 2024. The question is it any good anymore? Because the problem I have is the following. So in my community folder, so in the hard drive community folder from Microsoft 24, there are no add-ons. So all the add-ons are online, and that's where the issue is. So I can't interact. I can't delete anything. I can't disable anything because I can't access the marketplace yet, right? But I have lots of stuff in my marketplace that I've bought in Microsoft 2020. That's at least the way I see it, and that's why the loading process takes so long, the activating packages take so long, and there's nothing, as far as I can see, that I can do with that. Hey, Negative, how you doing? Really? The sim froze for you as well, Flex? Yeah, now, unfortunately, I'm going to have to ask you for some patience again, because this is going to take some time to load again. That's really... But then, I mean, I have some time. Maybe some people have some questions regarding aviation in general. And Goatfriend, hello to you as well. You're disappointed with the blur textures and far distance. Yeah, Goatfriend, maybe that's the way the sim is supposed to work, in the sense that yeah, it's supposed to relieve download traffic, so etc. etc. So I don't know, maybe when the servers become more stable and more readily available with the capacity, maybe then the textures will get a bit sharper as well. I don't know. It's Flying Wolf, you got off till Wednesday. Nice. And Nick says, guess Microsoft truly returned back to the roots with all the fix and tweaking that was required. Yeah.
Could new subscribers please make your way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks and premium flight entertainment will be served? Thank you.
Yeah, Fishy. Well, what I mean by that, there's no point in discussing the current state of the, because at the moment, a lot of people have issues, and a lot of people are annoyed and disappointed that the sim at the moment just doesn't offer everything that it was promised to offer. So the current state of the sim is just not that what we expect it to be, and so that's why. Yeah. So Negative. I was actually using Microsoft 2020 quite often yesterday to prepare some other things, and now going back to Microsoft 2020, you have to say it runs very nicely and it looks very nicely. So I'm not really, I don't know, I'm not really thinking that 24 is that much better compared to 2020, right? So it is a little bit better, yeah, with the visuals, especially here the ground visuals. But overall, I still think, yeah, Microsoft 2020 is just stable and running well. So it was actually quite enjoyable to be in 2020. Yeah, so Ferrix, I think the add-on linker will make sense once you are able to download add-ons onto your hard drive and connect them with the FlightSim 2024. But again, that's only once you are able to do that. At the moment, you can't. So at the moment, the add-on linker, in my opinion, makes no sense. But I'm happy to be corrected on that. Fred, hello to you. I have some blurry texture in the EFB when the camera is not close to the EFB. 737 Max. Does anyone have the same issue? Yes, I have the same, Fred. So I have to kind of zoom in the EFB as well. Yeah, so Ted, the problem is some sceneries may work. But the thing is that if they are based on, is it VATSIM or something, or if they have some things in the background, there may be compatibility issues. So I guess you got to try one add-on at a time to see if it's running okay. Goat friend, thank you so much for the 15 months. Goat friend, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, thank you so much for your support. Do the plane or Vipers work? I can try that in a minute. Well, once we're able to load in. 9%, guys. 9% activating packages. And so I did do some research on that topic, and there's a lot of people. So even on the Microsoft forums, there are lots of posts, lots of annoyed people saying that it just takes so long for them to get past that activating packages screen. And again, I think it has to do with how much you have in your marketplace. Pilot 19, you compared to your home airfield in 24, it looks much better. Yes, so Pilot 19, I can say that, when we did the balloon ride around Stonehenge, and we landed at Stonehenge in the balloon, and we got out and then walked around, and you could see there, the flowers, fawn, textures of Stonehenge and so on. So definitely there's huge improvement visually. And even from what I can tell with the flight model, there are some positives in Microsoft 2024. It does feel overall a little bit better. So they've done some things in the background, which gives me hope. So I really hope that once, give it maybe 6 months, 12 months, and then maybe we are going to be able to enjoy, some great add-ons like the Phoenix, PNG, etc., and with much better flight models. Do you fly GA in real life? Not at the moment, James, but I plan to do that going back from. Well, I've asked a friend who's a instructor here nearby, an airfield nearby Bremen, and I do plan to get back into GA flying next April, May.
New subscribers, please make your way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks, and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
Hey, Johan.
Good day. How long does the startup take from button press until it loads?
And ATC Bear, thanks for the 6 months. Have you? Yeah, so for me, ATC Bear, I think from the time I press play to getting into the main menu, it can take at the moment for me 20 to 30 minutes actually. And if I follow the screen messages, so right now it's at 9% activating packages, right? So I'm 100% sure that this is due to the marketplace add-ons that I have. And it seems like every time you start, it's trying to activate the packages. Maybe, which is my speculation, maybe it has to do with copyright stuff. So making sure that you own those products. And so, they're activating it so that you don't have any piracy copies floating around, that sort of stuff. But again, that's just me guessing. All right. I don't know much about programming, so. V1 said that he thinks the tubeliner flight model is improved in 24. Yeah. So Hayden, I think they mentioned that as well, saying that the flight model has to be adjusted for each aircraft itself. But I was always referring to the basic flight model, so the internal base simulator stuff with inertia, with aerodynamics. So the aerodynamic influence regarding wind, updrafts, downdrafts, temperature, those sort of things, right? And they said that they are simulating aerodynamically more things on the airframe, and so apparently that's what you're feeling with some of these aircraft add-ons. But as far as I understand, every add-on has to be fine-tuned individually. Yeah, so I'm at 10% activating packages. It gets about 17% activating packages. That's how long it takes, like 20 minutes, and then it goes fast. The rest, loading stuff goes fast. It's just the activating packages. Hey, Probaza. Powerbaza, hello to you. I think the standard version will be fine. It depends on what add-ons you want, right? So if you don't really care about the internal add-ons, aircraft add-ons, so if you like more, the person that just waits for the more detailed add-ons like the Phoenix, PNVG, and so on, then yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong just getting the standard version. Because regarding the handcrafted airports, let's be honest, if you are a hardcore flight simmer and you want the more detailed sceneries, you're going to buy them, right? So you're not going to care about the handcrafted Asobo airports because you're going to deactivate them at some point anyways. Did you have any tests on the weather radar, James? I think we did that on the flight from from Hamburg to Salzburg. And I think we did have some returns, some radar returns in Salzburg. But we were curious if that was really weather or the ground return from the mountains. Luke, do you think the FlightSim 24 add-ons will be transferable into 2020? That way around, I would be... it will depend on the add-on maker if they make both versions, really. But I have a fear that... Well, it's hard to say because it depends on what features 24 offers that 2020 doesn't offer. So the backward compatibility there could be an issue. You would love to try the A330, yeah, 10% at the moment actually. So hopefully we can try that today as well. Is it possible to turn off the weird mouse acceleration in the cockpit view? The only option is for controller players. That's yeah. You mean like when you pan around with your mouse function in the cockpit, and you move the mouse fast, it kind of whirls your head around like 360 in a split second. Yeah, I've noticed that. I have no idea how to deactivate that. No. Oh, well, okay. So it's Johan actually right. So we've got an answer there already. So free look momentum, set the slider to 0, camera settings. Thanks, Johan. There we go.
Cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks, and premium flight entertainment will be served.
Oh, sorry, Ted. I need to change that that Nightbot command. Thanks. Yeah. So the plan is hopefully we're going to get loaded into the 330, and then hopefully we'll be able to do that flight, and then just looking at the weather here. So there's a lot of storms over the UK, right? So maybe we could go to Dublin or something, and then just try the Indy-built 321 or something, and just do a little bit of flight there to see how that works. Hayden, thanks so much for the 7 months. Hayden, how are you doing? Yeah. Yes, this will be my first flight in the A330. Yes. I have the 787 and 2020. Can I get it? Yes. So ATC Bear, if you have the same version. So I've got the it's 12% now. Fantastic. So I've got the 787 in Max 2024 as well. I've just seen that in the screen.
Welcome aboard the Captain.
Oh, Hayden, that's really kind of you. Thank you so much for
Experience.
gifting us up, Toledo.
Could new
Hayden, thank you
subscribers
so
please
much.
make your way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks, and premium flight entertainment will be served.
Peter asks, have you seen the X-Plane 12 new weather radar? That thing most of the time shows blue colors. I don't think it's even shown, or whether the tests are missing. Blue, really? No, no. So usually you have green, yellow, red, and magenta. And the magenta is turbulence. So that is as a blue. It shouldn't have any blue. Do you have like any shader programs or something that could interfere with that? Hayden, I agree, Hayden. Yes. So, oh yeah, blue. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Well, blue is on the terrain mode though, Nick. So an A320, let's say, it didn't have blue for water return. No. Blue, so the water return would also be green normally. Blue is just for the terrain mode, not the weather radar. Yeah, Peter, yeah, I would love to see that. That's weird. Yeah, and I agree. I think they showcased the weather radar on one of their videos for X-Plane 12, but it's not implemented yet for the customers. Screenshot channel. Let me just start Discord really quickly. Yeah, and once again, thanks guys for your patience. I'm sorry for the startup delay. It's, for me, taken ages. I don't know why it crashed the desktop, because earlier I loaded the A330 just fine in so you put that into the, which channel was that, Peter? Screenshot. Okay, thanks. Let's have a look. Screenshot channel, screenshot. There we are. And okay, yeah. So that's what Peter is talking about. Now, I honestly, I've never seen that. That looks like a 737, doesn't it? Maybe that's a brand new weather radar mode in, I don't know, could be, right? I mean, but again, in any aircraft that I've flown IRL to this day, I've never seen that. To be honest, I've not had many crash to desktop in Max 2024. So literally this was, I think we had one freeze on the last stream, but that may have been contributed by some other stuff with the VPN that we were messing about. So that straight crash to desktop that we just seen, have not had that before. Really weird. Yeah, 13% activating packages. Yeah, Lilo, the question is, Lilo, how many things do you have in your marketplace then? Again, I'm just curious because I think it has to do with that. The more you have from your Max 2020 marketplace, the longer the startup process takes. Abnormal schedule for normal ops, ja. Hey Voyager, moin, wie geht's dir? That screenshot looked like the Airbus? Okay, I thought that was a 737, but... Okay, so Peter says they say it's a Collins Weather Radar 2100. Yeah, again, I've never seen that. Who knows? Maybe the blue is new, but hey, Geet, wie geht's? How are you doing? Yeah, I think, Geet, if you want to save yourself some trouble, just wait a little bit more with Microsoft 2024. I think the people that are flying GA aircraft, so low level, low and slow, those are the one that get the most out of Microsoft 2024, in my opinion, right now. I think anything else, I've not really heard much positive about the airliners, apart from the A330, which people are saying is nicely flyable. You have all marketplace stuff plus GSX. Yeah, GSX. I did activate GSX today. I did want to try that as well. Oh, you know what? Ooh, I don't hope GSX is crashing my sim, because that's what I installed prior to coming on the stream. Hey Daniel, how's I'm doing well, thanks. How's the flying? Well, I'm still flying now and then IRL, but it could be more, if I'm honest. I wouldn't mind flying more IRL. Yeah, we'll find out soon. The 737 MAX is a travesty. I have to look up what exactly is meant by travesty. Hang on, let me see. Travesty. What's the definition of travesty? Travesty is it's a joke. Okay, like a bad joke. A massive insult. Okay. Thanks, Nicotive. That's a good definition, Nick. I can use that. Fast, yeah. Yeah, so GSX should be fine. Never had a CTD. Okay, thanks, Mickey, for the feedback. That helps. Yeah. yeah, Daniel, I can imagine, yeah. Yeah, still 13% activating packages. How long until retirement? 11 months now. 11 months, countdown is running. So works fine as well. So it's Tevi also right. So it's GSX works fine. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Excellent. That's good to know. Will you get water canoe and salute? I don't know. The thing is, so Autofloss Blue, at the moment, there's actually a lot of pilots retiring. So, you know, it's not even such a special. I mean, it's a special thing for me personally, right? But you know, if you have like one pilot kind of retiring every day, imagine the fire brigade having to get out and do a water salute every day. I don't know. They run out of water. Hey, Mac85. Hang on, what did you want to post? How's 24 treating me so far? 40% activating packages. So the startup process is painstakingly slow. But yeah, once I'm in, I think it's okay. We'll hopefully do a nice flight. Oh yeah, so that's a comparison between the 24 and 20 sim. Yeah. Yeah, one thing. So the clouds, it's weird. In Microsoft 2024, sometimes if it's like multi-layer clouds, that looks better in Microsoft 2024. But I've also had cases where I just had some normal scattered cloud layer and during daytime, and it looked really bright. It just looked way overblown in Microsoft 2024. It's really weird. It's yeah, barely tell the difference. Yeah, so Mac 8.5, I just said I was messing about a lot yesterday with Max 2020, and I enjoyed it yesterday. I really enjoyed flying in Max 2020, and because it literally just starts up quickly, and it runs. All the add-ons work. So it's, yeah, it was actually, I enjoyed it. So, and the reason why I'm streaming Max 2024 today is because I was actually planning to do something else today, which I can't. So the idea was then, well, let's get back to 2024 and try another flight. And this time an A330 to see how that runs. It's weekend. Do you think, Johan? Well, the thing is, Johan, some people are reporting actually they're getting in quite quickly into the service. So some people are having issues with starting up like me, activating packages, and some others don't.
Complimentary drinks, snacks, and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
Hey, Dr. Fred, wie geht's? Dankeschön. 28 months. Happy weekend. How long may pilots fly in Europe? Until 65? I think the US, has the US approved flying until 67? But that would only be allowed within the US borders. So here in Europe, it's 65 years. Ground textures are amazing, city lights are amazing, but the airport lights are way too much bloom. Okay. Yeah, I think so too. So I think we can all agree that Microsoft 2024 was just too rushed. It was just not ready. So they had, and unfortunately, they announced a date half a year ago, 19th of November, and it was just not reachable. So this whole thing again is a mess because it's just not finished. I think if they had another half a year, then it wouldn't have been such a disaster. Dr. Fred, you're doing static and thermodynamic. Oh God. Is it lots of formulas, Fred? Oh really? Baby Boeing says 67 was denied in the US. FAA couldn't support it due to lack of research. Does Captain Sunshine ring a bell for you? No, unfortunately not. No. Magna, yes, that's the one with the ATR. He went to Fiji because they have no age limits there. Okay. Could be. Could be. Have you already flown the A330? No. No, I have not, Yonix, unfortunately. Because I was doing a lot of other things yesterday with some other flight sim. I've been software. Yeah. Yeah, Hayden. Yeah, well, I mean, again, it's just me talking. Right, we're 16%, by the way, guys. So we're moving forwards slowly, but we're getting there. So again, it's just me ranting or just discussing things. I don't have internal information regarding, Asobo, Microsoft. So I'm as clueless as anybody else. But if I think about the fact that Microsoft is a shareholder company, and so they're highly profit margin driven, meaning that they have to produce more and more returns, right, on investment and return on share price, etc. So there is a lot of financial pressure, all right, and so if Asobo got told, right, you've got to reach. So some of you may be in a company higher up. So you have, you're a manager somewhere, you're managing a office, and so you've been given a revenue target that you have to meet, and so maybe so we've been given a profit target they have to meet by end of the year, and so they said, okay, so we're going to set a deadline November 19th. Let's go for it. All right, and so they were hard pressed. They announced the date. They were hard pressed to get everything ready by that time, and then ran into issues, etc., etc. So, one of the things that really made me wonder was the fact that they didn't give out the software to add-on makers that don't offer their products over marketplace. So, like PMDG, for example, they got a pre-release version while others did not. So that is something completely against logic, in my opinion, because really the add-on makers are the ones in the end that continue to make, products that keep the sim alive. Right, so the SDK is full of bugs for that. Well, it could be, yeah. It's just hard. They were hard pressed on a deadline, and now we're getting the results because of that. Nice waiting screen video. Yeah, again, apologies. It's just I'm one of those unfortunate people that have extremely long load-in times. It's just activating packages, and it's just taking so long to do that. Really weird. But I'm not the only one. So if I go through the forums, I'm reading a lot of these issues. So some people are fine, and others like me have issues. Yeah, goat friend, exactly. Yeah, real deal, exactly. So the moment they announced, November 19th, there was no turning back, really. Yeah. Max wants to get the Max into this Christmas sale. Maybe that's another motivation. No. They'll improve Markets of 2024 with time. Yeah, sure. I mean, we've seen it in Markets of 2020, and there was a video I saw from is it from the 767 add-on makers? Don't know the company name, but he said something quite correctly, which I fully agree on. And he said he's very, very grateful and appreciative of the fact that Markets of 2020 has reached such a good state, and is able to make enjoyable flight simming for many people. And I agree with that. Right, so apart from me ranting on about realistic aerodynamic model, inertia, and so on, so overall, I still enjoy using Markets of 2020. Right, so it's not as if I really hate it or anything. No, quite the opposite. I enjoy flying in Markets of 2020, and I'm sure that once Markets of 2024 is reaching the same kind of level as 2020, then it will be enjoyable. It's just the fact that it came out in this state. That's why people are quite rightly upset. Yeah, Dave, that's interesting, right? So if for us that have bought the most stuff in the marketplace and now are the ones suffering in regards to the startup times, yeah, kind of weird thing. Yeah, so no. So the thing is this. So regarding bandwidth, I was curious as well, right? So you can see I can go up to 35 Mbits. So my internet connection has as highest as 35 Mbits. Now you can see the streaming upload is a different line. So that has nothing to do with my upload. And I have not dropped a single frame yet in OBS today. So that's all fine. That's not the issue. And I can show you later, once we have loaded in and we're loading in scenery, that thing is maxed out at 35 Mbits. Yeah, so you can see it's downloading things, but it's to me, it looks like it's kind of the server from Asobo, Microsoft, is limiting the download to 1 Mbit right now. Or, I mean, because it's steady 1 Mbit, isn't it? And it's activating packages, it says, and it's just a steady stream at 1 Mbit. Another theory that my internet provider, my ISP, would be limiting, that can't be the case either, because again, once I'm in the sim, once I'm flying around, this is maxed out. Yeah. So this is at the moment, I don't know why it's doing that. It's just weird. It's not as if I can't download faster. I can. It just doesn't let me. So somewhere there is a limit, right? It spikes up sometimes, but overall it's a steady 1 Mbit stream. Yeah, David, no doubt. I think we can all agree that Marcus 2024 was released way too early. No, so Christian, if I do a speed test, so I'm connected via LAN cable to my router, and it's no problem. I have upload up to 9 Mbits and download 35 Mbits. So that is not the problem. It's not, you know, it's not my internet service provider limiting anything in that regard. No, I don't have a VPN running at the moment, Geep. No. No. Hey, Hans, how you doing?
Welcome aboard the Captain Blackbox Twitch channel subscriber experience. Could new subscribers please make your way to the first class?
Yeah, look at that. Now it's loading. See, it was 17% for ages, and now it's loading world data, loading scenery stuff, 51.
Hi BB, I hope you are good.
So now
it's
MSFS
is gonna treat you well today.
It's all right, you know, fine. It's just initial activation. Yes, real deal. I know. And if you can tell me real deal why that's the case, I would be so happy, because it's not my internet speed connection. It can go faster. Like now, it's downloading things really quickly, right? It's just initially, it's like, you know, just drifting along at 1 Mbit for the activation. And TV Rubenjo, how are you doing? Nice to see you. So I'm going to do one more thing here, guys. So let me just try something. So airplane. So we're going to go to configure. So yeah, that's the one I've selected, the 330-200. Now let's hope we are able to load in, guys. So if we get another crash desktop now, guys, we're going to go in Marcus 2020. We're going to do some flying in the storm in the UK, because I'm not going to waste your time anymore regarding loading. I think we can all agree our time is valuable. So there was one gate which was a heavy gate. Where is that? Gate small. There was where was the heavy gate? Sinclair, I don't have any third-party software installed on my hard drive regarding Marcus 2024. So I can definitely say no. I do not have anything else installed. It's all online. That's all it's got, and it's just the online activation that takes ages and ages and ages. And again, I have just my suspicion is that it is due to the fact that I have so much stuff installed in the marketplace, or actually available in the marketplace. Right, so GA large? No, where's gate? Where's my gate large? I know I had a gate large somewhere for the heavies. Echo 7? No, that was Delta somewhere, wasn't it? Delta. Yeah, that was on the ramp though, wasn't it? Echo 7. I want a gate if possible. Hey, Peter. Gate small. Oh, there we go. Gate Delta 14. Right, let's do that. So again, guys, if we get another crash to desktop now, I'll apologize 1,000 times, but we're going to go then into Microsoft 2020 to do some storm flying. Right, let's do this. Oh, shit. Sorry for swearing, but... Really? So Oski says he's had 2 crashes as well, and that's because of the... It's weird though, because I loaded in earlier in Indie Builds 330 to check it out. I set the viewpoints and everything. Is it GSX? Yeah, but again, I'm not going to go and give you another 30 minutes of intro music from Microsoft 2024. So we're going to go with Max. Well, let's do some storm flying then, shall we? Wise, we were not in a freighter. That was a passenger version. 330-200. You haven't been activated here sometime in regards to 777X. Well, they're still on course for 2026, I think they said. It's weird, isn't it? So, yeah, so the only thing I changed was GSX. That's the only thing I installed regarding 2024. But people were saying they have no issues with GSX. No, I won't be flying it, Fred. No, I'm going to be retired by that time. So we're going to switch. So what aircraft shall we take then, guys, for flying? Phoenix? And is any service online? Oh, you know what, guys? Yeah. There was an update, wasn't it, regarding the 737 MAX? Actually, yeah, you know what? I would actually want to try that. Hold on. Let me just have a look real quickly. Yeah, Hayden, again, I've had another crash to desktop trying to load Indie Builds 330. I just don't see a reason to go again through a whole startup process regarding Microsoft 2024. If it only took like 3 minutes to start up, I would do some more trying, but not if it's taken half an hour to start up every time. So how do I pull the update? how do I pull the update from update available? Update to 1.0 now. Make sure I'm not running. Manage product, main screen, delete all the content, including the work folder. Press uninstall. Okay. So, data folder. Okay, we've done that. Uninstall, uninstall, and then install. Okay. Yeah, Alpha. Thank you. So there we go. Okay, uninstalled successfully. So make sure not running, manage product, main screen, delete all the content, work folder, uninstall, make sure delete it, and then click here to download. Okay. iFly manager setup. Okay. So let's load it there. Install now. Okay, fantastic. Install, I agree. Install now. So it's downloading. Cool. Yeah, in the meantime, hey moin Elias, in the meantime, let's find out what airport we can use for today's flying. Let's have a look. Can we get Meta from Dublin? Oh no, hang on, that's wrong. Yeah, Meta Echo India Delta Whiskey, isn't it? There we go. Oh yes, look at that. So Dublin has 210, 15 gust 32. Yes, that's already good airport. And where are we flying to? Are we flying to? What's Amsterdam doing today? What's Amsterdam doing today? Edinburgh is a cool airport. Thanks, Fishy, for the meta. Yeah, Edinburgh. Let's have a look for the Edinburgh. Light snow, rain showers, but that's. Well, I'll tell you what. Then let's do Edinburgh, and we're gonna fly to Dublin. How about that? Vagar. Well, how long is the flight to Vagar? Well, Vagar, it sounds interesting as well, yeah. But I'll tell you what, let's go Edinburgh, Dublin first, shall we? Hey, Turkey the US. So the iFly is great after the update. That sounds good. Yeah, looking forward to that. That was a good idea, by the way. Thanks for the input. Very good idea. Because I do enjoy the iFly as well. So I need to change the title quickly. Shall we go on VATSIM? Maybe someone wants to join. Let's go VATSIM on that as well. So change the title as we speak. There we go. So we're almost finished with the download installation. I've just checked the sceneries for Edinburgh and for... I'm just curious. Do I have Orbix Edinburgh? There was two add-ons, weren't there, for Edinburgh? I'm pretty sure that was the Pyrengy or what it's called. And there was also, wasn't there one from Orbix as well? The Pyrengy is better. Okay, then I'll have that active. Okay, cool. Thank you. Hey MAN, wie geht's? MAN, hello to you. Yeah, sorry. I had to switch to Max 2020. Max 2024 today is just not doing it for us, unfortunately. It's just taken ages to load, and then I've had 2 crashed desktops with the Inibuilt 330, and I just do not want to go through another half an hour of 24 starting. We do want to do some flying, don't we? So what livery do we want? What livery do we want? Echo Golf, Papa Hotel, Edinburgh Airport. You see, that's the thing. That is from... Yeah, it's Pyrengy. Okay, cool. So, plugin. So I have to do the quick create airport maps real quickly. And then, what livery do we want for today's fly? What livery? What do we have? We've got TUI. We've got yeah, we got TUI installed. Shall we? We'll take TUI. Yeah, that's fine. Ryanair. No, I don't know. I don't think we could do that. No. Right, let me see. So if anyone wants to fly along, feel free. Feel free to fly along. So in case you're wondering what are we doing, I'm just doing the iFly plugin, so to create airport maps. So that way we can use the function there. Is it OANs? Does it have OANs? I can't remember. I think it has OANs, right? So TuiFly. What's TuiFly UK ICAO code? It's Tomjet. Yep. All right. Tomjet. Tom. You guys got to remind me. Tomjet. It is. And we're going from Edinburgh to Dublin. 737 800 max, or max 8. We're going to take the... Right, so that's finished. Cool. Just make sure that we have that plugin running. Yeah, plugin is running, so let's start the sim. Hey JD. So we're doing the TUI, and we're doing passengers 177, and well, with that wind, we're going to take some fuel for potential go around. I'm going to take 1,200 kilograms. Well, no, let's do 1,000 kilograms. That's half an hour. And we've got the Gozam 1 Delta departure. Papa 600 Blaka, Papa 620 Nimat for Lima. Yeah. Actually, there's one more. Yeah, let's take this one. Cool. And then departure 06, really? Yeah, Edinburgh has 060 at 15. Range snow showers. Yuck. There we go. The gaming chair. So the thing is, so what you saw there on the screen, that is a setup from Monster Tech. It's called the Monster Tech MTS, and it is expensive. So I'm not gonna sweet talk about that, you know, and pretend, you know, it's because it is expensive. I mean, it's something which I can't. It's one of those things I can't recommend people getting because it's just so expensive. And but if you do have that kind of change left over, they offer a chair with it. And I would have to look up the name of the chair there, but I think they just offer one version anyways for the MTS. So that's a special seat for that rig. And that took was it 6 months, 5 months waiting time to get it. Oh, I need to quickly set my yoke here, guys. Give me a second, please. Get the yoke. And Perry Hotter. Hello. Perry Hotter. Is it like Harry Potter? But okay, I get it. We're moving sim rigs. Yeah, well, just changing the the joystick setup to the Airbus setup to the Boeing setup. So. So there we go. Is he the kitchen? No, I'm not. Right, so let's see. So Sandman, you just finished an 11-hour flight with A330. Atlanta, as soon as parked the gate, engaged the brakes, the sim crashed. Really? How weird is that? You've done a full flight for 11 hours. Is that? Do you have GSX installed? Maybe that's GSX incompatibility with Portland or something. I don't know. That's weird. Landing runway was blurry mess for a good 2 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. So again, I don't know, guys. Wait. Just wait with Microsoft 2024 if you can. Just enjoy Microsoft 2020. It's still a fantastic sim. I know we all want, you know, the newest, the best. You name it. But sometimes it's just not worth going through the trouble. Yeah, again, so now that I've installed Microsoft 2024, I think the same happens here now with my Microsoft 2020, where it is just in the background, it's activating stuff or checking stuff, whatever. So the more you have in Marketplace, sometimes the longer it takes. Right, I'm going to have to quickly do you on pause because I don't want to spoil, because otherwise you may see an aircraft that you're not supposed to see. So let's do airliners. There we go. Where is it? So we set the iFly 737. Where's my 737? 737, 737. 737, 737. There it is. Liveries. We said we'd do the TuiFly. That's the one. So we're gonna go from Echo Golf Papa Hotel. And then we'll go. Let's try that. Alrighty. I need to pre-file because we are going to be in the VATSIM. No, I'm not gonna go into any discussion of what it could be, guys. You can try as much as you want. My lips are sealed. Polish Racer is still enjoying P3 version 4, yes, and that is perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. So let's do 30,000 feet, shall we? And we're going to depart at, what time is it now? 12:45? Yeah, that's fine. So 12:25 UTC is good. All right. Flight plan is filed. Let's get vPilot active. Microsoft 2020 hot air balloon confirmed. Gillen, don't give it away. Don't give it away. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Right. Let's do VATSIM fly now. Connects. Right, so let's see. Cool. Anybody flying along? Anybody wanting to join the flight? Again, we're going to have some challenge regarding the weather. So let's quickly go through the briefing here. So we have currently in Edinburgh 060 at 12, 4 kilometers, light snow rain showers, 1 degree. And Edinburgh is having, well, to 2014, but we did see that it's got some gusty winds, and they have 80s, which gives me hope that we're going to have some control at Edinburgh. At Dublin. And so it does have temporary wind gusts 35 to 40 later today. So we'll see. We'll see what we get. Oh, it's snowing? Really? Lol. Right, iFly. And my viewpoints are all still there. Fantastic. Or almost there. Hang on. Up. No, that's not the right one. Hang on. So, oh, because I have the wrong setup control options. And then throttle is supposed to be, I think I did use the PNG 737. Lovely profiles. There we go. Let's do, that's fine. And then we've got the Boeing yoke, but that's supposed to be, yeah, let's take the 737. So that means cockpit camera, that's 3. So that's 3, 6, 5. 3, 6, 5, 4. 3, 6, 5, 4, guys. That's what we have to remember. 3, 6, 5, 4. Perfect. Love it. Nice. Alpha says the 737 did a funny thing to you. Tried to intercept the ILS yesterday. Okay. Bruno, hello to you. So you're flying Dublin. Hey, MAN, you're flying along? Fantastic. Let me just quickly join here. So Bruno's flying along X-Plane. He got thrown all over the place. Oh. Yeah, I really hope that they dial that down. Because in my opinion as well, that is a bit overblown, isn't it? So come on, keep fingers crossed. Nobody's going to be here. Nobody's going to be here on my stand. Fantastic. It is winter. It's Christmas soon, guys. Trump. No, not Trump. Tump. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Right, nice. Cool. Give me a second, guys. One more thing. General options. Hey, Alpino. One thing they did not fix, guys, if I'm correct, they did not fix the refresh rate on the monitors, did they? Just wondering. Hang on, that's the battery there. There we go. Yeah, MICBA. I think. So one thing I've deactivated for testing purposes. I deactivated frame generation, and so I'm on DX11 now. So yeah, I was just wondering about the frame rates as well a bit. So yeah, they could improve on that. I agree. James, but well, that sounds like you're more in the US, right? Hey, Dustin. Yeah, here it's 20 past 1 p.m. Yeah, correct. Right, so let's quickly do that, and then performance load system. Right, let me just check something. So, man, I've not flown the iFly for a while. Performance system page, no. Performance load. Does the external power work with GSX? GPU sim menu. Huh? Sim menu on here. Ah, there we go. Yeah, it does work. So the GSX GPU does work. Yeah. Oh, that does work. Yeah. Yeah, it did. MAN. So maybe they've changed something. Alpha thinks VNAV is still a bit off. Okay. And the automation ILS intercepts all over. Really? Hmm. Okay. So let's have a look here. So we've got ACARS. No, that doesn't work yet in it. So let's go root. Question is, do we need to load? Put our sim brief stuff somewhere in here. Unless you do it over the EFB menu, you have to a loose cable left over from the GSX GPU later on. Really? Ah, there we are. Sim menu. Yeah, thanks, guys. Ground support. There we go. So let's do that. And then can we... No. Can we disconnect the... Oh, but... That has gone automatically now. So now that we've got the iFly electric set, that's fine. Cool. All right. Unless was that the GSX one or not? I'm confused. ACARS in the tablet. Thanks. So ACARS in the tablet. Yeah, there we go. So request. Invalid. Hang on. Oh no, oh, okay, disregard. Lol. Right. Get the correct ID and then it works, probably. So big thank you for everyone for their patience, and apologies that we can't get Microsoft 2024 running today. Right, there we go. Now it works. Fantastic. Loading. Activate. Execute. So 220. No, sorry. The wind here is 060 at 12. So we definitely have. Runway 06 in use. Position in it. So that's fine. And then that's going to be Tom 711. Haley, how am I? I'm doing good. It's just the Microsoft 2024 shenanigans. It's just a bit wearing me out, I have to say. It's just a disappointment. And then, yeah, the troubles that all of us have, really, with that. But I guess that's just the way it is. So GOZAM 1 Delta departure. Execute. And if I remember correctly, that's a kind of weird departure, isn't it? I'll check that in a minute. So then we got the routing all the way to NEMAT. Then we're going to go to Dublin arrival. And Dublin now has 2 runways, right? 28 left and 28 right. So I'm going to put 28 right in there. But I'm not sure which one we're going to get. Oh, we've ATIS. Hang on, we've got ground here. We've got ATIS now. Runway 06, transition 80. We've got 06015, 4,000 meters, light snow, broken 600 feet, temperature +1, dew point +1, connection 985. That's a low pressure. Is it really 28 left for landing? Okay. Thanks, Bruno. So let's erase that then. We're going to go with ILS 28 left.
Edinburgh traffic, Shamrock 2 Kilo Golf, established runway 06, 15 miles.
And be aware, tower should be online. Oh, hang on, where's my button? Settings. Push to talk. And traffic, was that in final Edinburgh? Be aware,
Welcome
tower
to
is online.
Black Box Twitch channel subscriber experience. Could new subscribers please make your way to the
Hey,
first
Papa
class
Charlie.
cabin, where complimentary
And
drinks, snacks,
Philbert, I'm
and
sorry for the
premium
late call out.
entertainment
Thanks for
will be
the
served. Thank you.
for the raid. Yeah, things go a bit crazy today.
Island Churn and Zomstog Zusamon. Have a nice weekend together, smile.
Excellent. So Papa Charlie, thanks for the 27 tier 2. That's really generous. Tier 2, 27 months, and same to you. Schönes Wochenende. Yes. Go and enjoy your favorite flight sim. Excellent. Thank you so much. So we've got NEMAT for Lima arrival. Well, that's going to be 3 Lima then, isn't it? For the other runway, I would assume. So then it's going to be via NEMAT.
Edinburgh traffic, good afternoon. This is EG27 Alpha Whiskey, passing through 2,500 on the GOZAM 1 Delta.
So just going to give you that screen here because I can't get the Navigraph working on Sim Toolkit Pro at the moment. So we said we're going to go with Dublin arrival. And so that's going to be the NEMAT. So the NEMAT for Lima. That's weird. Maybe that's because that's a new database. I probably haven't. Yeah, because I just installed the iFly. Well, we're going to check the waypoints. They should be fine though. So that's the arrival, and then we're going to do the approach 28 left. From there, fantastic, cool. Alrighty. So the arrival is via, it's going to be via Obino then. Obino transition, execute, fantastic, cool. Index, where's my position in it? Oh yeah, there we go. And Lee, you wrote, oops. You wrote huge disappointment indeed. Yeah, exactly, yeah, wait. There's no point in kind of, you know, having a fear of missing out with the Max of 2024. You don't. You're not missing out yet. So, Aeonic Master, hello to you. Make sure you have the throttle and yoke inhibit. It's an autopilot second page, Turkin US. Thank you so much for that. Much appreciated. So that's going to be on. Systems. Menu. Panel style. Yeah, thank you. Autopilot. And then second page, you said, right? Inhibit yoke, inhibit throttle. That's the one, right? You got partial inhibit, arm, throttle hold, RTO, throttle is active. Yeah. So that way, right? Lee, let me do, so this is the first stable version that came out. So let me do a flight here, and I can tell you whether or not it's worth it or not. Yeah, JD, exactly, Navigraph Hub. I forget that as well every time. Cool, so we're going to put this to... How do I get this to... There we go. So that was 9. 8.5. That's low pressure, Jesus. 985, yeah, that seems to be adding up a little bit better. Cool. Let me do the rest of the items real quickly. Filed level 300 today, and elevation it's about 50 feet, isn't it, for Edinburgh, something like that. 10 feet actually. Hang on. It's no, it's 243. Okay, that's a bit higher than expected. 243, so 250. We'll have the steady light, and then let's start the APU already. Cool. And for the departure, so that's going to be 1 Charlie Uniform Whiskey. Oh, that is right. 06, isn't it? So 640 feet, 0.5, India Victor Golf, whichever's earlier, turn left 144 degrees until 3 DME, India Victor Golf, so localizer DME. And then we turn left, and we're going to intercept this at Glasgow, radial 077, so course 257 inbound. And then... yeah, we got some restrictions here. So 35 miles per hour Glasgow between 6 and 5, and then 30 miles at 6,000. So 6,000 is the top altitude we're going to put in here. So 6,000 it is. And so I'm going to put 257 in here. And Glasgow is 15.4. So let's do 0.4 transfer. Let me have a look. Can I do that? So that's going to be 1. Yeah. All right. So that is set. On this side, I'm going to put the ILS frequency in here. So let me go mode ILS. And India Victor Golf is 108.9. So we need that for the DME distance. So let's have a look if that is showing. Yeah, there is. So we got 0.4 DMEs showing there. So that is working. Fantastic. Cool. Enter IRS position. We should do so. I'm going to put the GPS position in here. So GPS left in there. Perfect. Rightio. And then just going to make sure that we are on live weather. I'm a bit curious about that because that's 060. Ah, that's why. Yeah, because I was messing about. You see, I was messing about with something. Yeah, I was wondering why the altimeter didn't look right. That's better. Ooh! It is snowing ever so lightly. And that looks better now, doesn't it? Not completely covered. And we are also going to put us on real time as well. There we go. It's pretty dark, isn't it? Let's change the brightness here. Brightness contrast. That's better. That can go to RTO. I'm going to put a bit of floodlight on, background light, just a tad. Main panel light, just a tad. That looks good. Happy with that. The integral lights. Where are the integral lights? That's on the main panel here, isn't it? Floodlight a bit. Panel brightness. Yeah. That looks right. Hey, Papa Charlie, you enjoy the iFly 737. That's good to hear. That is very good to hear. Cool. Right, so one more thing to do then. Let's do the performance in it. Meaning, let me just check here. Menu, performance and payload. Let's go to weight and balance. So on the flight plan, we wanted to have 62.2 tons zero fuel weight. So if I go that.
Edinburgh traffic, Talon 845 established on the ILS approach for runway 06 at 10 DME. Edinburgh traffic.
6 Tango to KLM 941. I think you're just ahead of me. I'm going to slow down a little bit just so we can get.
But hang on.
Is that all right?
The tower is online. Guys, on final to Edinburgh, you may want to check whether or not the tower is online. 118.705.
8 firm order, thanks, Talon 845.
You hope the sensitive rudder is fixed. Okay, we'll check. We'll check. I'll give you my thoughts on that. So 60.5, zero fuel weight. So what I can do as well, let's put cargo. I'm going to put 1,000 kilograms there and 1,000 kilograms there. Set the payload. So now we've got 62.5 tons of fuel weight, which looks about right. And if I then go to fueling, the flight plan says that we want to have a total of about 5.7, including taxi fuel. So we have a half an hour extra fuel for the for Dublin. So 5.7. So let's put 2850.
Edinburgh traffic, ASL cargo 323. About the terminal right, 4 line up with the runway 06.
Trip fuel planned is 2050. So takeoff weight 68 point.
Edinburgh traffic, satellite 2 liters on the downwind for runway 06, Edinburgh traffic. And again, anybody inbound to Edinburgh, have a look if the tower is reachable. 118.705. Good, so that's that. Now, let me have a look. And we're going to go to SimBrief for the takeoff calculations. 780 Juliet to Swift 65. Do you want to go first for Edinburgh?
So we're going to use the SimBrief calculator. So 06, we have 2,556 meters available. We're going to have to use engine anti-ice on. And then 984 wet condition looks good. Let's disable the improved climb.
Edinburgh traffic, ASL cargo 323, on the ILS 06. ILS 06.
Right, so then that's the value, flaps 5. We have selected, so DTO 1, 44 degrees. We're going to do 140, 140, 146. 86 meter stop margin. So those are the values I'm going to put in. In the meantime, let me just quickly check if we can reach the tower, or if we can hear something on the tower, because I guess those people that are inbound to Edinburgh are not reading or listening to the ATIS or something. So just wondering why they're not on the tower frequency.
Station calling Edinburgh to hello. Your call sign again, please.
ASL cargo 323.
And traffic inbound to Edinburgh, be aware the tower is online at Edinburgh.
So 323, QNH 985 Pascals.
Cool, let's get the data in here. Reserves for Dublin is 2.2. Going to take the brightness down just a tad here. It's a bit bright, isn't it?
Speed 902. After the Aer Lingus Airbus A319 taxis onto stand 1 Alpha, your push and start is approved.
Papa Charlie thinks that sounds good. That sounds promising.
Gemstone 3251. After the company Airbus A319.
Is the ATC sound okay? Is it loud enough, guys?
Behind. Stand 3 push and start approved.
So cruise wind is 225 at about 60 knots.
Easy 2251. Contact tower now 118.705.
And the top of climb OAT is minus.
705. Easy.
It's fine, fantastic.
Bye-bye.
Thanks so much for the feedback.
Easy 75 Mike Zulu. Same for you. Tower 118.705. Good afternoon.
118.705. Good morning. No, afternoon. Sorry. Easy 75.
So TO1 we said with 44. And then we have climb 1, that's fine. And we're going to use flaps 5. Trim is set 5.4. That's a nice feature. It sets the trim automatically. And then we've got 140, 140, and 146 for the speeds according to SimBrief. And that's the... let me just check what NADP we're using here? What are we using here? We are using NADP 2, so 1,000 feet AGL for the acceleration and for the thrust reduction here as well. Engine out 1500 is fine. So not that it makes any difference, I think, here, but that's fine. So takeoff 146, gonna put that in here. 146, and then I think we're ready to call for the clearance. Cool. So when you call for clearance in the UK, you also have to tell them the latest ATIS and the aircraft type and the stand number. That's what they always want to hear. So I've got the latest information, Juliet. Tango, actually, no, it says Edinburgh Tango. 06, 070 at 11. Temperature +1, 984 now, 984. 984. 984. So stand number is number 7. Information Tango. Edinburgh ground, good afternoon from Tomjet 711. Stand is 7. Information Tango, and we are Boeing 737 Max.
Tomjet 711 Edinburgh ground, hello. The maximum flight level between Dublin and Edinburgh is flight level 240. Are you able to accept?
Yes, we are able to accept 240. The Tomjet 711.
Tomjet 711, with a new final level of 240, you're cleared Dublin. Grosam 1 Delta departure. Squawk 2170.
With a max level 240, clear to Dublin, runway 06, the Grosam 1 Delta departure, and the squawk is 2170, Tomjet 711.
Tomjet 711, read back correct. The QNH is 984 hectopascals.
QNH 984 copied, Tomjet 711. Very nice, cool. So that's that. APU is available. So we're going to get rid of the GPU, and let's hope that we are getting that. Or not getting the GSX bug there. General, no, hang on. Ground support. Connect, disconnect, set. Going to dim that display as well a little bit. Oh, there's MAN.
Gemstone 3251.
Oh, track magnetic. I don't want track magnetic. Hang on, I want
Echo and Alpha.
I want to have
Echo Alpha, holding point Alpha 11806, Shamrock 3251.
Shamrock 3251, you broke up slightly there. Just confirm it's holding point Alpha 1.
I don't want the angle of attack indicator.
Holding point Alpha 1, confirm.
And
Shamrock 3251.
on the nav display, oh, hang on. On the nav display, you always have to press set. So there, I want heading on top. Set. Fantastic. Cool. And terminal.
Edinburgh ground, good afternoon to you. French Post 323 with you. Vacate runway 06 via Charlie, making a left turn.
French Post 323 Edinburgh ground, welcome to Edinburgh. Taxi stand 208 via Alpha and Papa.
Taxi stand 208 via Alpha and Papa, French Post 323.
So, as we have mentioned before, so Grosam on Charlie, and he didn't give us initial clearance altitudes because since we got the clearance for the departure, we're going to maintain the published altitudes here. So 6,000 is set. Cool. I think we are pretty much ready for a quick briefing and then a checklist. So let's do that. Let's do 737 normal. So for the briefing taxi out, we are going to go and push back facing southwest, presumably. Then it's probably via Echo 1 and then Alpha all the way full length 06, no hotspots. Departure route is the goes on Charlie up 6,000 according to the flight plan we said. And so that is fine. Sector altitudes, we've got 3,000 northeast side, northwest side 3,400. So 4,000 all around is safe as a minimum altitude. For a Scot, he's I'm not sure, he doesn't really have a Scottish accent. Completely honest with you, so. Cool, then let's read a first checklist. So we've got oxygen. We can test that here. Test at 100%. Navigation transfers and display switches. Normal auto. We've got window heat on. Mode select auto. Flight instruments. We've got heading 150. Altimeter 984. Set 3 times. Checked. Then then we've got parking brake set, and the engine start levels cut off, and that's the pre-flight checklist complete. Before start to the line, let's do the items. First of all, fuel pumps are on. Going to put the collision light on here. Packs are off. APU bleed on for engine start. Open cross bleed valve is fine. I'll do one recall check just to make sure that we have that looks okay. Transponder. Yep, there we go, on. Right, before start to the line, fuel is 5,700 kilograms. Pumps are on. Passenger designs are on. We have MCP V2146. Heading 060, altitude 6,000. Takeoff speeds, B1.
Swiss 65 Edinburgh-Ground.
140 VR 140 V2146. Seated pre-flight is complete, it says there. Rudder aileron trim 0. And taxi takeoff briefing completed. Down to the line, so let's check the door. Doors are closed. Opening on the panel as well. Doors are closed, fantastic. And anti-collision light is on. So we can pre-plan pushback.
Brussels 82 Delta Edinburgh-Ground, hello. Cleared Bergen, Grice for Delta departure, Squawk.
Oh no, you're right. Guys, is there a way, can I get rid of the, I can restart Coatl, can't I? Hang on. Oh no. Are you joking me, guys? Is this now bugged? No way.
Brussels 82 Delta, reback correct. The QNH is 984.
Is there a trick to get rid of that cable?
QNH 984 Hector Pascal, Brussels 82 Delta.
Yeah, I do have Magazine 2024, but I have issues with it, unfortunately. Elephant. Isn't that cable coming from... Is it from the iFly? Hang on. Didn't I disconnect that? Maybe I didn't disconnect. System page. General. No, hang on. Where is it? Ground support.
Edinburgh-Ground, Juliet.
No, I've disconnected that.
Shuttle Juliet, Edinburgh-Ground, welcome to Edinburgh. Stand 8 via Foxtrot.
8 via Foxtrot, Shuttle Juliet.
No way. That will be annoying. Well, it's not going to stop us. Let's do that. So all we got to do then is make sure we are not in this view. We're going to be
Tango 984 requesting IFR to Exeter.
Crossman 67 Mike Edinburgh-Ground, hello. Cleared Exeter.
Hey Yanis.
1 Delta departure, squawk 7536.
Cleared to Exeter.
But I have to get rid of the chocks.
Squawk 7536, Postman 67 Mike.
Postman 67 Mike, reback correct.
No big 10% extra drag. No big deal. Oh, that looks nice though. Look at the scenery. Looks very nice. Yeah, Windfaden. Maybe it will go enough. It will go away if you ignore it enough. I hope that with after the pushback, it's gone.
I've had quite a few things to delete and put in. I'm still gaining proficiency with the SF50, so it's just been a little bit of a mission, but it's alright. I think I'm there now. Golf Victor.
Golf Victor, Roger, it's not a problem. If it's easier to just get a new reroute from Simbrief or similar, I think the only thing that needs to do is if your initial waypoint route's via GoSam, because you're a jet aircraft, that'll be fine. But yeah, not a problem.
Negative. I'm happy to accept the update via GoSam. Golf Victor.
Roger, that's not a problem. Just let me know whenever you're ready to copy your clearance again.
Wilco, ready to copy my clearance. Golf Victor.
Golf X-ray Victor, you are cleared to Gatwick. GoSam at 1 Delta departure. Squawk
HT320, hello to you.
Please make your way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks, and premium flight
Thank you so much for the 12 months.
Via the GoSam 1 Delta departure, Squawk 73776.
It's just the pushback cruise headset connection. Don't worry about it.
Victor, almost Squawk 3376.
I really hope that's going to be
Squawk 33
gone in a few minutes.
Thank you, Golf
Blimey. Thank you much, Len, for the 1 year.
Victor, read back correct. Information Tango is current QNH 984 hectopascals.
Information Tango QNH 985 hectopascals. Golf Victor.
Golf Victor negative QH 984 hectopascals.
Hey, greetings to Edinburgh. You live in Edinburgh. Beautiful. And Tomjet 7 or on gate 7 request push and start, please.
Tomjet 711 stand 7 push and start approved. Face west.
Push start approved. Face west. Tomjet 7 1 on. Right.
Edinburgh ground.
Let's go.
Good afternoon again. It's Shamrock 2 Kilo Golf. That's stand 1 Alpha. We have 984 QNH and we're requesting IFR clearance to Dublin. A319.
Shamrock 2 Kilo Golf, Edinburgh ground, hello again. Clear to Dublin, it's the GoSam 1 Delta departure. Squawk 3456.
Roger, GoSam 1 Delta and 3456.
So let's do the engine start.
Shamrock 2 Kilo Golf, read back correct.
Yeah, that's annoying. And the weird thing is that even the Quattl restart didn't help
Golf
on that.
Victor, request engine start and pushback.
So there we go. Ground.
Golf Victor, start up and pushback is approved.
Start valve open. We're going to see the motoring indication in a few seconds. And we're going to wait with the start lever or the fuel lever to idle until we see the motoring disappear again. Yes, it was a win. Farewell, Microsoft 2024. Lol, yeah. Oh. Oh, really? So the storm actually caused havoc there as well. In Edinburgh.
Edinburgh ground, Shamrock 2 Kilo Golf. Will you accept a change in my flight plan to flight level 240? I incorrectly filed it at 230, which was the way up here from Dublin.
Shamrock 2 Kilo Golf, A firm, I should have spotted that as well. So yeah, with the new final level of 240. I can adjust it on the VATSIM there.
Roger.
Calispera from rainy Crete. Greetings from Crete. Hope you're doing well. Anyone has a idea how here in the iFly 737, if you've been silly enough like me to get GSX GPU, how to get rid of that again? I would really appreciate that if it's possible. Right, let's start left engine. Yeah, the 777 that did look like a tail strike. I agree. There's motoring. Yeah, so interesting weather, right? You still got summer in Crete, 25 degrees. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, yeah. It's just one of those things with GSX sometimes. It's weird, isn't it? So it was me thinking that the moment that you get...
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start.
a coatal restart,
Disconnect.
that ground power thingy would go away. Yeah, Dave, it does, doesn't it? Oh. So now I've got to search for a viewpoint where we can't see the cable. Here, I think we're going to have only this viewpoint now. I think that's the best idea, right? So there we are. Good engine start. So today we're going to go with the generators and probe heats on, and we're going to put the engine anti-ice on as well. So APU bleed off, auto, auto, auto. Those are continuous. APU goes off. Hey Quas, how are you doing, Quas? Nice to see you. Is it you here, Quas, by any chance? Hang on. No, hang on. Are you controlling anywhere, Quas? Guys, big shout out to Quas. If you don't know him, check out his channel on Twitch. So that's fine, that's fine. Let's read a checklist. There's the all clear signal. We've got the before taxi generators on, probe heats on, anti-ice, engine anti-ice is on, isolation valve auto, engine starts, which is continuous, and recall checked. We have and outer brake RTO, engine start levels latent, ground equipment is clear. Oh, you actually just got home from work. Hey Mark, wie geht's? Gute. Tomjet 711 request taxi.
Tomjet 711 taxi holding point Alpha 1, runway 06 by Foxtrot, Echo and Alpha.
Foxtrot, Echo, Alpha, holding point Alpha 1, runway 06, Tomjet 711. So, left side clear, right side clear, brakes off.
Addons 82 Delta, stand 9 as a pusher start.
Addons 82 Delta, just check squawk 2205.
That is so annoying. What a silly bug, right? I mean, that is just such a stupid bug. Ground equipment clear.
82 Delta, thanks very much.
Almost.
After the TUI Boeing 737-800 taxis from your left to right behind. Stand 9, push and start approved, face west.
So let me
after the TUI Jet 737
do that.
Brakes and push back and started facing west.
Plain as whiskers, yeah. Oh, terrible.
Edinburgh-Ground, a very good afternoon to you. Turbine 845 on taxiway Alpha.
Turbine 845, Edinburgh-Ground, welcome to Edinburgh. Taxi stand.
Yeah, home email. I tried to disconnect the ground power. Now, of course, it doesn't allow me that anymore.
Alpha Echo, Turbine 845.
Maybe if I set the parking brake before the runway, maybe then we could try again. Hey, too white to red, nice to see you. And Stormfly, hello. Yeah, taxing is nice as well. So although hang on, Lee, you asked about sensitivity, right? So it is. It seems.
11 contact tower now. 118.705. Good afternoon.
18705. Have a great weekend. Bye bye, Tomjet 711. Yeah, so it does feel just also still a little bit too twitchy. So it's just too direct connection between tiller and the rudder. I mean, you can get around that by selecting a different tiller axis. That probably would be a good idea. No, just don't fly it. So unfortunately, I disconnected the ground power, but initially I'd made the mistake. I connected the GPU from GSX, and that was the mistake. That was a big mistake. So don't do it. We have the B4 takeoff checklist. Flaps 5. No, we don't. Oh, we didn't set the flaps yet. Test. Yeah, but I need to tiller though, JD. So the thing is that if you, I don't know where to put the tiller axis otherwise. So I'm used to having the tiller on the rudder. Oops. It's a bit laggy there. There we go, flaps 5, green light. And the trim is 5.4 units set. And that's the before takeoff checklist complete. Edinburgh Tower, good afternoon to you. Tomjet 711 approaching Alpha 1, holding point ready for departure.
Tomjet 711 Edinburgh Tower, good afternoon, Roger.
There's a traffic landing there, just seen that. And how about the wipers? That's a bit laggy. What, does it really work or not? Not really, does it? Nah. Doesn't really do anything. Apart from being annoying, it doesn't do anything. Beautiful. Menu terminal charts. So we've got
Tomjet 711, line up and wait, runway 06.
Line up and wait 06. Tomjet 711. Here we go.
Approaching 06.
And approach sector is clear. Well, the weather ain't pretty, but we'll take it. All right, we'll take it.
On runway.
Yeah, unfortunately the displays are still a bit laggy, which is a shame. So there we go. Yoke's ready. Yuck. What horrible weather. Auto thrust arm.
Shuttle 8 Foxtrot, welcome to Edinburgh. Taxi hold Alpha 15.
He does sound a bit Scottish. Nice.
Taxi and hold Alpha 15, Shuttle 8 Foxtrot.
Traffic, hello, Easy 1 Whiskey Alpha 06.
Easy 1 Whiskey Alpha, Edinburgh Tower, hello, QNH 984 hectopascals, continue approach.
984, continue approach, Easy 1 Whiskey Alpha.
Tomjet 711, clear takeoff 06, wind 060 at 9.
Clear takeoff runway 06, Tomjet 711. Yeah, VSD, good point.
Shuttle 8 Foxtrot,
VSD's on, let's go.
121.755.
Takeoff.
Ground 121.755, Shuttle 8 Foxtrot, cheers, bye-bye.
N1. Thrust set. 80 knots checked. Oh, the V speeds. Why is no V speeds there? That's weird. Rotate. Pause right. Gear up. Enough. I did click on them. Do we have to do that twice? Nah. So here we go. We got the 0.6 miles. Left we go, 044 degrees.
Jet 711, no further ATC, continue with Unicom, bye-bye.
Over to Unicom, thank you much, bye-bye, Jet 711. But it hand flies beautifully, I like it. Very nice, nicely trimmed. Here comes flaps 1.
Easy 1 Whiskey Alpha, runway 06, clear to land, wind 060 degrees, 9 knots.
Okay, wind cutting, clear to land, 06, easy 1 Whiskey Alpha.
Here comes flaps up. Oh, TCAS. Oh. Oh. Thank you. There we go. So, JD, initially in the EFB load page, you need to click read Microsoft Flight Sim data so the EFB is able to perform the math. Okay, thank you much. All right, yeah, try next time. So, going to level up 6,000 initially, and we're going to maintain 6,000 until 30 miles inbound to Golf Oscar Victor. Here we got VNAV path. Wow, that's a nice overshoot. Or did the weather change just now, or did it overshoot? That cable's still there. So temperature said it was complaining. So TAT is plus 12. So we can switch off engine anti-ice for now, but we would have to monitor. So as soon as the TAT goes below 10 degrees and below, then we have to switch on the engine anti-ice again. So 34 miles. Now I'm going to dial in. This 240 was the maximum level between Edinburgh and Dublin. So that's what I'm going to do. 240. Oh. Yeah, those have to be on, not flashing. Yeah, cool. Excellent. So apart from the little annoying thing with the GPU, and I'm used to using GSX. So here you can't use GSX ground power, otherwise you're going to be stuck with a horrible cable animation on the front there. How weird. That looks nice though, look at that. Beautiful. Right, 30 miles. Here we go. Let's do alt intervention, shall we? So we got N1, VNAV speed, 24,000. And then we're going to go with standard altimeter. Look at that altimeter jump. Crazy. Because that low pressure we have. I'm going to read a after takeoff checklist. So engine bleeds are on. PAX auto. Landing gear is up. And the flaps up, no lights. And that's the after takeoff checklist complete. Look at that, we're getting out of the clouds already. When would you use flash? Good question. Airlines in the US use it with lots of airports with lots of VFR traffic. Could be. Yeah, Turk and US actually do have that, but I have not updated that for a while, yeah. Rex AccuSeason. Now we are still going to go through some clouds. So I'm going to just leave the engine anti-ice running We've got plus 8 degrees, and then I'll leave the start switch as continuous for now. Apart from that, it seems fairly quiet, so seatbelts auto. How long was the flight time? The flashing is more related to the birds than VFR traffic, okay. Oh yeah, you know what, Autothrust Blue, you are correct. There is a, maybe someone else knows, there is a max limit for the engine RTIs. But hang on, but Autothrust Blue, wasn't that for the Dash 10? Or the ones that are under development? Or is that actually for the max 8? Because that sounds so weird that you have a run limit of 5 minutes for the engine RTIs. That just sounds ridiculous. Oh, still got some rain here. JD thinks it's for all the maxes. Okay, so surely, I mean, okay, I understand that if you have to switch off the engine anti-ice because there's a danger of actually damaging the inlets, so overheating and damaging the inlets. I mean, but intermittently, surely you can switch them on and off intermittently, right? So Flying Wolf says at his airline it's only for the max 10. So maybe it depends on the engine type, and yeah, it's like K-Buff Aviator says. Or someone else said, Autothrust Blue said, if it's the CFRP nacelles, then there's a 5 limit. So how long would you have to leave the anti-ice off then? Because I'm sure then you have interval. Yeah, the Max 10 is still under development as well, I think. Yeah, so Max 10 isn't out yet. Okay, so Fishy says, according to FAA, the AD was prompted by the report June 23 that said using the engine anti-ice system in dry air for more than 5 minutes. Ah, okay. During certain environmental and operational conditions can cause overheating of the engine inlet inner barrel beyond the material design limit, resulting in failure of the engine inlet inner barrel and severe engine inlet caliber. Okay, thanks. So really, if you have precipitation, and it's you know below 10 degrees Celsius, then engine anti-ice will be okay. Then only if you have dry air, so there's no precipitation that would cool the inlets, only then it's an issue. Okay, so the Max 7 requested the FAA for relaxation on this, but the FAA denied it. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Interesting discussion. So for the pilots, it means that they have to look after something else then, right? It's another issue they have to cope with. There we go, 2,000 feet to go. I'm going to put this to vertical speed. Slowly reducing the climb rate. Boeing becoming the Dacia of the aircraft industry. Is Dacia that bad? So looking at Microsoft 2020, guys, right? Honestly, it's one of those instances where I'm thinking it's just not worth switching to 24 just yet. Because to me, it looks just fine. And if you have an aircraft that has a bit of a tweaked flight model, and so it feels, you know, a little bit more realistic, then it's fine, isn't it? There's no need to get into 24 right now. Unless, of course, you are a VFR enjoyer and you're flying low and slow and you want to enjoy some lovely, lovely scenery. Or hot air balloons, as we found out. I really enjoyed that hot air balloon flight. There we go, JD. So your wife has a Dacia with a smart car engine. Message, it's fine. There we go. Yeah. Well, Sir Stormflyer, first of all... Oops, not that. Where's he now? So first of all, for me, you know, it has to be stable, first of all. So the servers have to be stable, load-in times need to be fixed, the data load needs to be stable so that the scenery loads in, you know, nice and sharp. So there's a couple things that I would like to see before really, and of course, yeah, getting some good add-ons, no doubt. Yeah, in some ways it is a mess still, yeah. So, how much longer do we have? We've got 14:03 right now as an estimate, so that's 30 minutes. And then I just want to check one more thing, guys. No promises, but let me just see how long it would take from Dublin to Vagar. Vagar was Echo Kilo Victor Golf, wasn't it? That's about an hour 40. Thank you, man. Oh, it's offline. Oh no. Oh no, they went offline. That's a shame. That's bad timing from our side. How about Keflavik to Vagar? How's that? Iceland Air to Vagar or something. Yeah, that's doable, isn't it? Shall we try that? What's Keflavik weather like? Oh my god. Vagar 08020 gust 34. You're joking. Yeah. Guys, you know what we're going to do? Because I am a bit tight pressed on time today. We've got friends coming over later. So, but I do want to try the handling, the crosswind handling of the iFly. So what we'll do, we're going to spawn in later on in Vagar. We're going to depart, climb to 10,000 feet, and then do an arrival into Vagar, just to try out what it's like to land with that kind of crosswind, to see how the iFly handles that. Yeah, Catholic wind is just too low, so that's no fun. Yeah, we'll do a round trip around to Vagar then. Yeah, nice, excellent. So unfortunately, no more control in Dublin. So currently they have 210 at 11, few thousand. So we'll do a flat 30 landing. A wind shear 28 left, lol. Okay, well, that's promising, isn't it? So we'll check that we have all the restrictions. So the arrival would take us via Nimat, 240 below, Kiraf, Coxsack, and then we go around there. But depending on traffic, we may shortcut to the final. All right, so we may not fly the complete transition there. But important is Nimat below 240, and then Kiraf at 80, max 220. So those two values are important. So let's check. Hey, Reynolds. Yeah, Reynolds. So unfortunately, yeah, I had to postpone what I wanted to do, and now I am flying the iFly 737. Okay, MAN, thank you for the feedback. And then next, we're going to try a bit crosswind in Vagar, see how the iFly 737 works. Right, so Nimat, it's interesting, it says 230 below, but it should be 240 below, correct? So let's do 240B. And then, yeah, Kiraf 80, 220 knots, that's all correct. Kogax, Kudom, and so on around the bend there. And then the final part of the ILS will take us via Lapmo, MaxF, 2,500, intercept the ILS, glide slope, minimum cap 1, 410 feet, missed approach, Gannet, Delta Whiskey 034, Dublin, Delta Whiskey 017. So a pattern back to the approach. Just quickly check that. Gannet, Dublin, and so on, and afterwards. Okay, that's cool. So that's all correctly programmed. Oh, you can. Yes, you're right. Hang on. Oops. Yeah, I mean, and thanks for the reminder. You can actually, can't you? So if you go to here, you can actually have a look at traffic. So you can have traffic and ATC. Oh, that's really cool. That's a cool feature. Is that you there, MAN? It is, isn't it? Oh, it's very nice. So you can see here, that's the tower. Yeah, so if they have ATC, it gives you these indications below the ICAO of the airport. That's really cool. Look, great feature. Love that. Nice. Excellent. So minimums, we'll take Barrow 410. Oops, 410. Yeah, Brennell, yeah, exactly. So I had, so it still takes me about 30 minutes, between 20 to 30 minutes to load Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. And I installed GSX today, and for me, suddenly I get crashed to desktops. I can only assume it is related to GSX because prior to updating to GSX from Microsoft 2024, I was able to use the 330. Yeah, half crosswind, 40 knots. But that's still enough crosswind. That makes landing in Vagar very challenging. Yeah, Sherwin, that's what I heard as well. So I heard the Unibuilt's A330 is supposed to be a very good add-on in Microsoft 2024. Yeah. Okay, so deleting the streamed packages folder in app data. Let me just find that folder, Fallon. Thanks for all the inputs. I'm so desperate to try anything to get the loading times improved. So you're saying, hang on, let me just get the folder here. So you're saying in app data. That's why I love the community. Is that, hang on, so community, isn't it? Community, let me just see. Because are you on the Steam version, Fallon, or are you on the Microsoft version? He landed with 45 knots crosswind, jeez. I need to check that. So I'm on the store version, but Steam creates. Yeah, I have a store version as well. So I have the store version, Microsoft Store. So they're under app data. So app data, is it roaming? Roaming. Yeah, thanks, Fallon, for the help. Really appreciate it. Shame Microsoft can't show proper snow coverage. Riga is deep in snow, however, Microsoft's like summer. That's weird, isn't it? Yeah. So I can see we've got the top of drop there in about 40 miles. We're not very high, about 24,000 feet. So let me go and dial in the Dublin VOR, which is 14.9. I'm going to put that here. Hang on. And then pre-dial the ILS frequency, which is 111.35. And the course will be 278. Fallon, thank you so much. That's really helpful. Thank you. I'm like I said, I'm desperate, trying out everything. So it's local packages, and then Microsoft Limitless. Exactly, that's the one, isn't it? Exactly. Yeah, it's a bit hidden, isn't it? So Data local. Is it local or roaming? Hang on. Because I have the packages and the roaming, I think. Local? Hang on. Local packages. MNOP. PP. Oh, there we go. Got it. Disregard packages. Yeah, you're right. And then it's Microsoft Limitless. Got it. And then the local state. And there, local state stream packages. Ah, you are you know what? It could be the case. So guys, this is what I was talking about. So this is the folder in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. So if I go to streamed packages, look at the amount of stuff that I have in here. And this is taken over. I'm pretty sure that's taken over from my older version, so my 2020 version. Or maybe everybody has that. I don't know. So that's the idea. Can I just rename that to backup or something? Let me just rename that to backup so that I don't lose that completely. Okay, so the idea is that the sim downloaded some corrupt files when the servers were down, and that rebuilds them. Okay, so, well, it's worth a try. I'm not going to lie, it's worth a try. Because if that fixes my long loading times, then I'm very happy to try that. So these are the default sceneries. Okay, so yeah, so Lima, Echo Lima. So the idea is that there could be a corrupt file or corrupt files in there, because I downloaded, installed instantly at the first day. So maybe that was the. That's for 24 average, max 2024, and I'm on Microsoft Store version. Yeah. Yeah, it's worth a try. So thanks, guys, for the feedback. I really appreciate that, because that is just so annoying, as you can imagine. Imagine having to kind of waste half an hour every time before starting. Yeah, so Irfan, unfortunately, I had issues with 2024. So, as annoying as it is, but I had crashed the desktops. So I have to unlink GSX first of all, and then try that rebuild of that packages folder. So we have QNH 982. I'm going to pre-dial that. 982. Here's chopper drop. 982 pre-selected. And we're going to put in 80. And let the aircraft descend on path. Cool. So as briefed, we're going to fly the arrival, maybe shortcut to lap mode depending on traffic. Mr. Approach was briefed. Regarding landing distance, though, we have Let me just check. So we have Edinburgh. That's fine. There we go. Descending. So 28 left. We're gonna go. We're gonna go. Edinburgh. So the airport information there. We're gonna go and land 28 left. It's 2,600 meters. We're gonna try to get off Sierra 5 or Sierra 6. So I think auto brake 3 will be a good setting there. Auto brake 3 is set. Turn off to the right and then taxi back to the apron. Fallon, I mean, if these loading times can be decreased from, let's say, you know, 30 minutes to 10 minutes, that'd be a huge gain. So, Fallon, thank you so much. Once again, thanks so much for giving me the input there. And no worries. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. That's fine as well. I mean, you know, it's just worth trying. Oops. It's just worth trying. Brenold, are you able to watch for the next 1.5 hours? Because we're going to go to Vagar. I'm going to do some patterns there. Wow, that's a steep descent. Why is that? Yeah, so the VNAV, that's not promising, is it? We'll go to lever change. Why did it descend so late? That's a bit weird. Okay, Brent. So you said you wanted me to try the PC24. Now, what we'll do, as promised, we're going to go here in Microsoft 2020 over to Vagar, do a pattern and try out the crosswind landing there in the iFly 737 Max, and then we'll try to start Microsoft 2024 again. See if that works. Just out of interest. Yeah, VNAV is definitely a bit weird. I mean, really, I should have checked earlier. Let's go below. Or actually worked out the descent path manually. But that was just a little bit off there. Oh my god. So let's check for the traffic. So that's one traffic there.
Information Dublin from 10-202, back to 20. Push back.
So I'm going to Kiraf and then I'm going to turn to Lapmo. So there's no other traffic there for us, which is nice. That's a really cool feature. Love that. Thanks, MAN. Brilliant. That's really cool. Yeah, I got him here now on the TCAS. Brilliant. So I am going to slow down, obviously. Speed brakes are out. Let's go 250 knots below 10,000. Seatbelt sign goes on. The landing lights on. And how many track miles? 15. Well, I've got to go a little bit on that arrival because I'm a little bit high. So let's go from Kudom to Lapmo. And let's go down 3,000 feet. Very wet water, so no problem with the terrain. 3,000 feet it is. On the altimeter 982. Let's read a checklist here. So descent checklist, pressurization landing altitude 250 feet set. We have recall checked, looking good. Auto brake 3, landing data VREF is 144, minimum baro 410. Approach briefing completed. That's the descent checklist complete. Approach checklist, altimeter 982. Set 3 times. No, not yet. 3 times set. That's the approach checklist complete as well. Brilliant. Alrighty. So there we go. Now we can stow the speed brakes. I know that cable, that's GSX imprint. Oh, PC12. Sorry, Brenold. Yeah, PC12. Yeah, we'll have a look, Brenold. I'm not even sure if I saw that yet, but we'll try. Dublin traffic. Tomjet 711, about 20 miles from the airfield, turning towards Lapmo, approaching to it left in Dublin. Then we'll set the ILS on here as well. 11135. Oops. Hang on. There we go. 278 is set.
Traffic information Dublin 8320, taxiing to runway 27.
Yeah, Fallon, I think, you know what? I think I just go with the stream packages, because the only thing that takes long is the verification process at the beginning. So the activation, package activation, that's where it hangs for so long. Yeah, but we're on ILS now. Yeah, thanks, Bruno. Yeah, on the ILS info now. So we have 19 miles. That's fine. Let's go vertical speed 1200. There we go. Beautiful. Look at the clouds. Gorgeous. Yeah, Alnaf is a little bit on the overshoot. The ILS capture, someone said, is also a bit off still, but all right, so we got VO lock, glide slope. The wind calms down very late. Okay, thanks for the info. Yeah, 42 knots right now. So that's going to give us a nice crosswind there on final. And we'll slow down here. We have indications for the ILS localizer glide slope. And then we can descend down to 2,500 at max F. Hey, terrain ahead.
Double traffic, so 826 vacated
Yeah, the ground speed 180 knots because of the headwind. Crazy.
Dublin traffic, Air Portugal 711. This time is 8320 entering runway 28 left.
Is it me or is 711 a very popular call sign? Oh, it seems like it. We had 2 crash to desktop terrain aheads, FlightSim 2024. I tried to load into Portland with the IndyBuilt 330. And we had 2 crash to desktop. And then, of course, at the moment, it takes about half an hour to load into Microsoft 2024. But hopefully we found a workaround now. Yeah, so we got VR lock and glide slope armed. Fantastic. Here comes Flaps 1. You have the royalties for the 711, yeah. It's very popular, it seems. Yeah, glide slope, that's fine. We'll take it out of 3,000 here. So missed approach is going to be 3,000. So missed approach 3,000 set. Double in traffic. Tomjet 711 is on a 8-mile final, 2-8 left in Dublin.
Dublin traffic Ryanair 814, taxiing 2-8 left. Dublin
so
traffic.
Let's go flaps 5. Flaps are 5.
Dublin traffic. Airport now 711. Airborne to Vagar.
Yeah, it's a lot of wind still. Hey, Real Tyre Goth. Yeah, unfortunately it is at the moment, yeah, I agree. Gears coming down. I'm going to take the auto throttle manual, auto thrust off, manual thrust, flaps 15. A lot of crosswinds still. 25.
Dublin traffic, channel 2 kilo golf, 10-mile finals, runway 28 left.
Oh. Right, speed brake armed, fantastic, and flaps 30. So we have about 10 knots. Well, let's put 10 knots on top of that. So 154. So start switches are continuous, gears down 3 green, flaps 30 green light, speed brakes armed green light. And let's go manual flight here. That's a lot of crosswind. Jesus. Dublin traffic, Tomjet 711 is 3 miles final, 28 left in Dublin.
1,000.
1,000 is checked. We are stable.
Approaching 28 left.
Careful with the speed. Handles nicely. I mean, I'm not on realistic turbulence settings though, because I find them a little bit overblown.
500.
But yeah. Yeah, so it's only 17 knots crosswind now. So like MAN said, it does die down a bit. Bit late, but...
300.
Lag.
Approaching
But that, otherwise, yeah, very nice. Handles very good. Just getting a little bit low there. Let's correct there. Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Oh, yes, please. Nice. Happy with that. Keep the aileron input in. Speed brakes up. Reverse us. No reverse engine 1. Why is there no reverse engine 1? Okay. Manual brakes. Ah, happy with that one. Well, that worked out really nice. What do you mean? I'm on 25 knots, madam. Now that's how pros do it. What's she so worried about? Double traffic, Tomjet 711, 28 left, vacated in Dublin. The aircraft handled very nicely, I have to say. Very cool. No, the Marcus 2020 simulator is fine. There's no wait here. Right, TCAS, make sure the radar is off. And then I'll put the flat directors off already. I'll start the APU. Terrain mode off as well. Oh geez, 40. Yes ma'am, yes ma'am. I'm sorry. 40. Oh geez, 40 knots. That's a bit fast actually. Fast taxi. Ryanair taxi. Yeah, so the negative things I've seen is the the VNAV. That was a very simple VNAV path. There's nothing crazy about it in forms of calculations. So it just would have had to need to calculate a path from I don't know, over 20,000 feet or something straight down, and it just had a very late top descent there. And we even had headwind, which we didn't put in the box for the descent. So even with that, it still came up
Dublin
very
traffic,
high.
Ryan, 814 lining up 3 left, Dublin traffic.
The Max has a lot of idle thrust. Yeah. No, but still, it still had to take 5,000 feet of rate of descent. So 5,000 feet per minute rate of descent to get on the path. Which does not make sense.
Traffic, Shamrock 2 Kilo Golf, 28 left, vacated.
3, 4.
Right, so crossing here, there's no traffic. What gate is that there? Anyone know? So I want to park, I think that's MAN or something? Maybe that's MAN. So I want to park next to him there. Seems like the LNAV VNAV is the weakest part. Could be, yeah. Oh, I heard of the Spirit Airlines. Are they really? They're in Chapter 11 now, aren't they? But they're still operating, correct? Okay, Autothrust Blue says he deleted the stream packages and is getting a Daniel 0 error. Okay, that's strange. Yeah. So that's what is that? Echo 2. Oh no, 312, 312. And let's try 312. Come on. So let's go GSX, parking.
Dublin traffic, Ryan, 814, clear 28 left, Dublin traffic.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It doesn't have 312. Are you kidding me? I can see it. Let's see if that works. No, it does not. Darn. We'll park here.
Dublin traffic, Shamrock 2 Kilo Golf, taxiing Hotel 1, Whiskey 1, Hotel 1, Foxes to stand 315.
Let's park it here. Park. Oh. Come on, park brake on. Thank you. APU on. That's shut. Oh, straight up.
Channel 2 Kilo Golf crossing 1634.
You are currently parked at the wrong parking position.
I know. I am aware of that.
You are currently parked at the wrong parking position.
I need to request the ground power now. Oh, no need for the ground power. Yeah, you're right. All right, we do want to get into and fly to Vagar or start at Vagar real quickly. So, and let's try that. But here the landing was very nice, very enjoyable. So let's try that. Airbus Geek, well, I've been on VATSIM now, and so the only thing really you have to be careful with is your descent planning. So you really need to check your restrictions, so altitude restrictions, with the track mileage, just to make sure that you're not going to get into the issue that you're going to be descending late. Oh, one more thing I want to check: do I have the scenery active? Market profile. Do I have my Echo Kilo Golf? Right, give me a second, please. Let's reset that. Oh, well, I mean, Chapter 11 often, especially in the US, is a good thing because they can get things worked out and then, you know, reset. While I'm here, I'm going to just quickly update the database. Oh no! I tried Microsoft 2024, but I'm still having issues with that. Oh, that's silly. So I deactivated GSX for Microsoft 2024 and it deactivated it also for 2020. That's stupid. Why does it do that? Well, I'll install it later then. You fly? Yes, I fly. And then I want to check that, make sure that we have the Vagar scenery installed. Or connected at least. So now I have the database, that's good. So, Echo Kilo Victor Golf. MK Studios Vagar. Thank you much. Now that's active. Let's go. So we're going to go to Vagar because Vagar is a very interesting airport, obviously. Very challenging. And today they have winds. Currently 08021, but they were gusting just a few minutes ago. And so what runway do they have? They have, let me just check here with the Navigraph. So for one, they'll have a short runway, right? So with that wind today, we'll be landing 1-2, which is a nice, interesting offset localizer approach. Hey, Jers. Yeah, thanks, Jers, for the feedback regarding startup times. Yeah, hopefully we found a little fix for that. You dare me to set turbulence as realistic. The thing is, though, realistic is absolutely stupid. So maybe if you take mid settings, but realistic is that's just completely. In Max 2020, it's just stupid. Nanoki flying the 380 from Kiev to Frankfurt. Nice, enjoy. Have a good flight. So for the approach, create a pin mode. No, that's not. So approach, localizer 1-2, and yeah, that's a nice offset approach. So we'll fly that, and then we'll see how it goes with the landing. And Modritza, hello to you. How you doing? You fly? Well, I fly the 787 IRL. Yes. And it's a beautiful aircraft. It really is very nice. Hey, Flightsim Kid, how you doing? Happy weekend. Yeah, so the cool thing for me now is that I've got more duty Monday, but then until end of the year, I am mostly off work, so I've got lots of time, and I know that we've got some exciting stuff coming up.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Twitch channel subscriber experience. Could new subscribers please make your way to the first class cabin, where complimentary
Flightsim Kid, thank you so much.
Flight entertainment will
Almost 2 years now.
Thank you.
Almost 2 years. Flightsim Kid, thank you so much. 23 months. Thank you for your support. Much appreciated. What did flies? Well, so Hani, for me, as far as I can see, regarding the activation process, it takes so long. Something's either corrupt in there, or it has to do with the marketplace, meaning that I have so many things in my marketplace that the activation just takes so long. Oh, hang on, options. Where's that's on the assistance, isn't it? So we want piloting. It's a bit different here. Turbulence. So I'm going to put turbulence medium. Okay, let's see how it goes with medium, even though that's already a bit crazy then. So Vagar. Oh, look at that! Oh, look at that beautiful That looks like an octopus. Is it me? That looks like an octopus, doesn't it? But look at that storm there. And that is moving, dare I say it, towards the UK, Scotland. Hey Alpha, nice to see you. And also Alpha, so Alpha, sorry for the call out. Alpha 12-5 Alpha. It's to be late. Sorry for the late call out. Ich hoffe, dir geht's gut. So we'll take off here. 1, 2, set departure. Windy octopus, yeah. Absolutely. Ooh, that's a tough question. So I have a... Is it Variox? Is that some? So it's a Swiss, you know, with the Swiss red, not the white Swiss cross. I think it's, is it Variox or something? Yeah. Let me just check. Variox? No, it's not Variox, is it? No, that's no disregard. Hang on, Variox. Is it Variox then? Victorinox. Yeah, that could be it. Victorinox, yeah. Yeah, that's what I have. Yeah, it could be Victorinox, yeah. And oh my god, what's happening here? Oh, I know what's happened. That plugin wasn't loaded. Hold on. Yeah, the plugin, right? Plugin wasn't loaded. Let me just check. Make sure it is loaded now. Hold on. Yeah, it's loaded. Not sponsored. No, I'm not sponsored by them, no. Peter, you're using a 65-inch TV, how far? Well, I'm sitting about a meter 50. Probably too close, but I'm enjoying it. Oh no. Yeah, come on. What's happening now? Why is it not? Let me restart the plugin here. Something, I think the plugin has frozen or something. Let me restart the plugin here. Yeah, Ross, I think that's what I have to do as well. So that's what I'm doing right now. What, whole reset? P-start? No, you didn't restart the whole PC, MAN? Come on. The sim restart should work, right? Ted, yeah, so I had to switch around a bit with the program because I can't get Microsoft 2024 working. It crashed the desktop for me. Hey, FlightSim Kit, congrats. Yeah, so FlightSim Kit, so depending on the cockpit, so for example, the 737 cockpit obviously is a lot smaller than the A320 cockpit. And the A320 cockpit, I know that some pilots have those aluminium pilot cases. But the important thing is, for me, it has to have some sort of system that you can get a kind of a hand, or a kind of, how do we call that? Not handrail. Hang on, let me see if I can find that. So it's something. It's not. That's not the bag that I have. But here you got the extendable. What do you call this? Oh, 777. 777. You could take your whole wardrobe in that. Yeah. So the important thing is that when you walk around the airport and so on. That you have that extendable hand yeah, kind of telescopic contraption there, so that you don't have to carry that, because usually oh sorry, here we go, there we go. So this one here, so what did you call the this one? Telescopic hand rail, or remover, Green Dot Foxtrot handle, like telescopic handle. Okay, yeah. So that's important, I think, because that way you can just pull it behind you, and not having to carry it one-sided all the time. So that's important, I think. Remover have become so expensive, and I've had those remover bags break on me way too often. I don't think the price matches the quality. So I've actually switched from remover to a different company. How to disable Copilot in anybody know? Has anybody done that? So let's have a look. World map. Let's try again. You go to customization window where you can customize your avatar and cockpit. There we go. So let's see. Oh, there we go. Now it's working. Cool. Alrighty. So let's do that. Hey Bon, how you doing? Nice to see you. So let's go to setup real quickly. Performance, there we go. Performance, we'll go to weight and balance real quickly. Packs, we'll put in, I don't know, 150. So we're going to set the payload. Fuel, how much fuel do we have? We want to have maybe 2,000 left and right. Set payload, set fuel. And then for takeoff, that, whether we are, why does it do that? That's weird. So we'll do that, GG's, and activate execute. So departure, just going to do it straight up departure 1, 2, no departure route. And then for the arrival, we said we will do the localizer 1, 2. We are going to fly a little bit of a transition, so that we can have a look at the approach itself. So reserves 2, cost index 22, we'll go 10,000 feet. Execute. So we'll take full power takeoff, flaps 5, and then 142. Is your bag? Yeah. So normally, Brenold, I have a pilot bag. Why are we on 30? Didn't I say I want to go 1, 2? That's strange sometimes. Hang on. That doesn't matter. We'll haul it out here. Actually, no. Let's text it down in the meantime. Because otherwise we're going to have a lot of tailwind. Yeah, so Brent, normally I have a pilot's case, which I have, important things for the flight deck. And then for the layover, depending on how long I'm staying, I've got a small or a larger suitcase with me. But the suitcase goes into the cargo hold, yeah. So trim, and on takeoff is set. That can go off. Cool. Alrighty. That's all done. Okay, cool. Hey TV Benjo, so really for you it's unflyable 2024. That's weird.
Runway 30.
Yeah, man, I hope they get these issues fixed quickly.
Caution, short runway, short runway.
That's interesting, short runway. Oh, come on. Turn around.
Approaching. 1, 2.
Yeah, the runway width is... Let's just have a look here. So the runway width at Vagar is... let's see. Info. 30 meters. No, it's just 30 meters width. So that's another additional issue that you have, where when you come into land, you have the impression that you're high in the approach. So 109 inbound. Let's just do that. 109. Hey, Zembong, how you doing? Good afternoon. No, well, most on standard is 45 meters, Ross. So 45 is what you usually come across. 60 is pretty wide. So at the really large airports, you usually see 60 meters, but 45 is more like standard, yeah. And 30 is very, very small. Right, let's try that. So let's go.
Approaching. 1, 2.
So even on takeoff, if you are doing a crosswind takeoff, so we can see the wind is... where was the windsock? Can't see it from here, but... you also put in some left aileron, so the wind is from the left. So you're trying to prevent the wind from picking up your wing. Okay, rotate. And so it's a bit cross-controlled, right? Until the aircraft lifts off. Then you let go of the rudder. Pause the rate, gear up. And so let the aircraft then weather vane. And usually the aircraft will weather vane into the correct crab angle. Wow, let's see how the wind picks up here. Look at that, 30 knots up here. That's why the speed has increased that much. Crazy. N1. Freedy, you would recommend the Super Spot scenery for Vagar. It has better runway textures or more. Yeah, the thing is though, right now, honestly, I don't know if... Well, I'd probably get it for Microsoft 2024, but I'm a bit reluctant to get anything else now for 2020. Transition is in 7.5. So actually, let me level off in 7,000 then, just so we stay on... on QNH. So we've got Alta Choir, flaps are going up. Can reset the auto brake to max. Alta Choir, right, so. So the beautiful scenery here, but they don't have any, what's the temperature? They have no snow, nothing there. Vagar has a temperature of 3 degrees plus. Okay, I'm alright. Well, maybe that's fine then. Oh, it's freeware? Seriously? Okay, I'll have a look at it then. Yeah, thanks for the input, Freedy. Okay, so guys, if you want a freeware scenery, is it on flightsim.to? Oh, you live in... that's beautiful, man. Lovely. Cool, that's really good to hear, yeah. So there's a freeware scenery for Vagar. I'm going to try and find out where you can download that. It is flightsim.yeah. Thanks, Dennis, for the link. Here's the link, guys. Thank you much. That's really cool. Thank you. Yeah, I'll download that. Cool. Thank you so much. Good. For the approach, what we're going to do, we'll get Mike Yankee also into the box here somewhere. That's here. Let's go 1 ADF, and the frequency is 337. I'm gonna put this to ADF. Okay, put ADF1 then. Yeah, so that's tune, that's there. And we have to be there at 3,700 feet. So I'm going to fly there, 3,700 feet. Level change. So I'm going to try to fly the approach. It's a downward profile, 3.66 degrees. And we've got some crossing altitudes to check. We'll check those as we descend. And you can see an offset. Minimum is 820 feet. And missed, we go Vagar, beacon, and then back to Mike Yankee. And we climb 3,700 again. So that's 348.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Twitch channel.
Hey, Captain Mitchell. How you doing?
Could new subscribers please make your way to the first
Localizer is 109.1.
Complimentary drinks, snacks, and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
Hello, smile.
Hey, Captain Mitchell. How you doing? Happy weekend. So in IRL, you have snow, but no snow in the sim here. Okay. Yeah, that's Microsoft, though. Not much you can do about that, unfortunately. So that should be on as well. Let's get rid of the engine display. Recall check and the... Why? Oh, there was no off-schedule descent here, strangely enough. That's a bit weird. And the elevation is 300 to 50. That's fine. Cool. Right, those remain on. So the little teardrop here. Here comes flaps 1. Looks like a great RJ regional destination. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. So the localizer's tuned 109 degrees. All set. Let's go flaps 5 actually. So there we go. So once we're back at the outer marker, so Mike Yankee outer marker, then we're going to start our approach. So I'm going to put this there. Intercept course 109. There we go. Alt acquire, MCP speed. So I'll fly this with lock and vertical speed, because there's no flight path angle mode here, is there? No. So you have to adjust the vertical speed accordingly. A new challenge, yeah, absolutely. Just gonna give myself a little bit more offset. And then we make sure that we get the aircraft configured early enough for our descent. So gear down, flaps 15 at least. No, it's a German sim aviation. No, we were in Microsoft 2020. We couldn't get Microsoft 2024 running, so I had 2 crashed desktops today, unfortunately. So that's why I went with Microsoft 2020. It should say that in the title now that I'm flying the Microsoft 2020 iFly 737. A 737 in emergency, yeah, if you're on fire, definitely. The Brennell Dissim videos where the Atlantic Airways guys, they land here with an A320, I think. So if they can land 320s in here, then you can land 737 MAX here as well, or 737 here as well, for sure. Here comes the localizer. So I'm on a little bit more steeper intercept here, just to see if it captures the localizer a bit better. Yeah, but that seems okay. Good. So I'm going to get, how many miles to go? 2 miles. Yeah, let's get gear down. Yeah, 787. No. I don't, well, I mean, if you wanted a challenge, then, I mean, you know, strictly physically speaking, if you land quickly enough, the thing is though, you will never be able to take off again unless you get some test pilots out. 30-meter width, you can't really get the aircraft turned on the pavement, so on the runway. So I don't know. It would not be a good idea. Let's put it this way, all right? So let's dial in 2,600 minimum.
$2,500.
So we need about at least 1,000 feet per minute to get that 3.66 degrees. Flaps 25 to help with our descent. So we should be at 8 miles, 3,300 feet. So we're already struggling to descend here. 8 miles, about 100 feet high already. Now we're descending. Speed brake on. And flaps 30, and we're going to do a flap 40 landing, obviously, short runway. So that's something I forgot to set here. So flaps 40 it is. So continue manually.
2,500.
Let's check. At 6 miles, we're supposed to be 2,500 feet, so that's not bad. That's not bad. And let's get the speed to about 10 knots plus, 143. And 3,700 missed approach is set. See the runway minimums continue. So very high minimums because of these mountains to the left. So you need to visually stay clear of those. And here comes flaps 40, final setting. Weird that the Parpy lights are gone now. I've just seen them. Now they're gone again. 4 miles, we should be at 1700. So there we are doing quite well. So we're on path there. Let's keep it down. The ground speed is 120 almost, so that's about 600 feet per minute rate of descent as a target. So that's fine. I'm going to go visual from here on, obviously. So I'm ignoring the localizer now. Going fully visual. And next check is 3 miles, 1300. Can you imagine the wind coming from that direction today with those mountains? I mean, surely you would have wind shear and really horrible conditions.
1,000.
1,000 check. I would want to check flight radar 24 to see if there's any aircraft landing today. So 2 miles at 900. That's pretty good. So I'm right on path. But no Parpy lights, which is sad.
Approaching. 1, 2.
Look at that crab angle on the nav display there. Right.
500.
Wind coming in here. So yeah, now having to work a little bit harder, keeping the center line, keeping the touchdown zone.
300.
Just getting a little bit low here. Oh, thank you so much for the Parpy lights now. Brilliant.
200.
There we go.
140. 30.
Wow, that was a nice wind shear.
10.
Come on, into touchdown zone. There you go.
Now that's how pros do it.
So that was with auto brake max. You can see how quickly we slowed down there. So that's absolutely not a problem. Yeah, that was really a drop there. I was always on the verge of going around. Nice. Guys, I'm going to quickly switch to try again Microsoft 2024 now. I fully understand if you're saying, no, I'm not waiting for that. I truly understand. Guys, thank you so much for your patience. What I want to do is I want to go and load up Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. See if we have luck with that little workaround that it will start a bit quicker. Although I can imagine the first start, if it has to redo all that folder, maybe then it does take a bit longer. But the idea is, Brenold was asking if I could check out the PC12 in Microsoft 2024 to see if with that new avionics package. Well, Vagar, I think always is that standard? Is it handcrafted? Probably it's just standard, isn't it? Yeah, so the one to the left, I would assume as well for me, GSX crashed my computer or my flight sim because I spawned in the IndyBuild 330 this afternoon, not the afternoon, so just before the stream, and to set up the viewpoints, and there was no problem. Right, all good. And then I installed GSX because I read GSX for 2024 was working, so I installed that. And then I got the crashed desktops. Hey Alex, how are you doing? So just out of curiosity, guys, you see this? You see this now? Look how now it's actually loading at 32 mbits, right? So previously it was like stuck at 1 MPS, so 1 megabits. Now it says 9% activating packages. So it's already at 9% already. But that's a lot more promising. So I wonder if it really was due to corrupt files in the in that local state folder. We'll see how it goes. Well, hopefully it's a bit quicker now. So that is definitely a difference. Keeping fingers crossed. It'll load quicker now. Yeah, Harry. Yeah, 10 mbits is obviously going to make sure it's going to then create blurry textures for you. Alex says the PC-12 seems really good. And trying to do a RF approach into Xeon, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. MAN. So MAN, the one of our viewers, so Mr. Fallon here, he said, if you have a corrupt streamed package folder, then that could cause issues with activating packages. So one thing I can definitely see here, so whatever it's doing it a lot quicker. Because earlier it was just stuck at 1 mbit download. Hey United, how are you doing? Nice to see you. So no promises. It's at 9% right now, activating packages. But now it's stuck there at 9%. It was very fast going up to 9%. Now it's stuck at 9% for a while. But I mean, I can see at least it's doing something. So it can't download anything quicker than it has been. Now it's at 10%. So yeah, that's the maximum I've got. 32 mbits or 33 mbits in that region there. That's the maximum I have. So the first startup will be taking a little bit longer, but after that it should be a lot quicker. Well, it's already a bit quicker now. It's at 12% now. That's a lot quicker. Yeah, Harry, me too. I'm not happy with the fact that everything is streamed. So at some point, they are going to allow you to store at least aircraft on your hard drive. And also, any add-on that's not going through the marketplace. So for example, Phoenix or you know, some scenery add-ons that are not going through the marketplace are stored on your hard drive, right? So those should be loaded a lot quicker, instantly. Yeah, that's true, Fallon, yeah. United, how are you doing? How's life? How's work? Yeah, Oist, I think right now, so if I take out the overlay here, let me just So you can see it's at 13% now, and it's activating packages. So I think that's more a thing with piracy, so a piracy check or something. They're making sure that you have original software installed. That's my idea about these activating packages. But you can see now, how many minutes is it? 3 minutes, 4 minutes? We're already at 14%. So that's already a lot quicker. Beginning of the stream, we used like 20 or 30 minutes to get everything running. Oh no, United, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, you've been to hospital. Yeah, get well soon, United. Get well, man. Hey, look at that, 16% now. Yeah, Harry, again, you're going to have to wait until we get these other add-ons, right? Aircraft add-ons in and scenery add-ons in and so on. Oh, you saw the rotor wash doesn't interfere with the smoke? Dennis, you say you're going to wait until the next RTX cards come out. Okay, infection. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, United, there is. So... yeah, I'm hearing a lot of people having issues with, flus, colds, coughs, infections in general, yeah. Ah, you're working on the A38 as a dev. Nice. Okay, cool. And you have 3 weeks Madeira ahead. Nice. No, so Hans, so you can see here now. So how many minutes was it? 5 minutes now? And now it's loading in completely. Look at that. Now it's... So the idea is, Hans, so for me or anybody else that has like 20 or 30 minutes loading times, go into your... If you've got the Microsoft version, the store version, go and rename the stream packages to something like I've done, stream packages back. And then let it rebuild the stream packages folder. Because there could be some original corrupt files in here. And so that way... Now, if you have a Steam version, you've got to be careful, though. There may be another workaround. But look at that. That has started up a lot quicker. A lot quicker. I'm happy. So really, really, really nice. I love that. So thanks for the fantastic input here. So PC12, Brennelt said. So that's from Coronado, okay. And you want to go to Lima Sierra Golf Sierra, was it? Sion, yeah. MAN, weirdly enough, I've seen some reports from people that have really seriously tested, right, Right, has it loaded in far enough? Oh yeah, sorry. I wasn't. It's like cloudy skies, isn't it? So shall we go? Where should we go? We go helipad? No, we go helipad. No. Ramp. That's 25 right. Ramp. Let me go here then. Ah, there we go. Yeah, it is cloudy. That's why it's taking. Yeah, so Fallon, once again, thank you so much. Yeah, so now it's just taken a bit longer because I'm maxed out with my download rate. So 33.8 Mbits, that's the maximum I get on a download. So nothing else could do with that. Just got to wait until everything's loaded in. So those of you that have like 1 gigabyte download rate, congrats. This will go a lot faster for you. My drives are full in, I'm still on i7. Oh, okay, that's understood. I mean, yeah, then yeah. Then it does make sense to wait. Yeah, absolutely. So that's not bad going now. I'm happy with that. I can live with that. Like, you know, 6-7 minutes to get into the sim and flying. So in live weather, that's good. So I am actually happy with that. So Brenold, here it is. Now it's still loading in the textures and so on. So there's no point in me going into the flight deck right now because I can see it's still downloading stuff. And that's something I find silly, right? So at least the aircraft and, you know, your payware sceneries, they should be on your hard drive. So that it just has to load in the surrounding terrain and so on, right? At least we have snow here. That's good. Right, so we've got to take out the covers again, don't we? Make sure we get that done. Oops. Yeah, brilliant. Oh, I'm so happy, man. If that means from now on I can start the sim within 5-10 minutes. Happy days. Happy days. Right. So we've taken everything off, which is good. So let's go jump into the flight deck. Shift C. And Brendan, is there anything specific you would like to see? Now it's still probably loading some stuff, although it already looks pretty loaded in here, if I'm honest. you actually hearing that? Yeah, my wife is actually offloading the dishwasher. Yeah, she is. You would like to know about the flight model, okay? Then Brennan, you're going to have to help me out a little bit with the checklists. I'm going to do a bit of freestyle here. So we're going to put that inertial separator open for the engine start. One thing though, let me just quickly have a look at the controls. So TCA Boeing yoke. Airplane controls. Let me see if I can find my... So is it true that you cannot choose your... Oh, there we go. No, that's the one I wanted. Yeah, avionics look nice. Brennelt, so... Hey, MEN, thanks so much for watching. And thanks for flying along, MEN. Have a great weekend. Thank you so much. See ya. Is there any... No, so Harry, right now, if you ask me, again, I do not recommend anyone getting Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 yet. It's just not... Unless you're doing some basic VFR flying, I don't see a reason for you to get it. So let me just have a look here at the camera system. So do I have cockpit camera? So load. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 7. Okay, 16, 15. All right. Hold on. Cockpit camera. What was the first one? So that's 0. That's number 12. Yeah, that's 0. Okay, fantastic. Okay, so just let me have a look if I can. How do I move down here? Camera, cockpit, pilot. That's the one I want. So I'm going to put this to 0. Does that work?
Autopilot.
One thing I'm really disappointed about as well here in the 2024, the whole setup of your controls is a nightmare. I mean, at some point you will have done that all, but in the beginning, what a mess. It's just... There's camera. So search by input. Let's try that. Get rid of that. Why does that load? So save cockpit camera. Isn't that what I've had before? So load and save. Shift F5, Shift F6. So let's go that. Shift F4. Okay. Right. Shift F4. Ah, there we go. All right, that works. Shift F6, and then up here. All right, let's try that. So that's that. Okay, cool. How's the Apex Primus? I don't know. What do you mean? What's the Apex Primus? So fuel pumps on, covers all removed, and then let's start up. Right, so let's have a look. Tab for EFB. Okay, cool. Tab for EFB checklist. There we go. Okay, thank you. So we've done all that. Rudder, elevator, all good. So that's fine. Before starting engine. Avionics master switch. Oh, hang on. Lol. Huh? Who needs checklists, right? So let's do generators. Let's do reset on, actually. Let's reset on. That's all done. It's very quiet though, isn't it? The engine sounds. I can hardly hear the engines. Or the engine. Ah, there we go, that's a bit better. No, I didn't switch the panel state, no. No.
No takeoff. No takeoff.
Lol. Is that like like the wrong way around? Controls. Throttle quadrant. Let's duplicate, but let's get that off. Let's do PC12 here. Okay. So we're going to do power management. So throttle. Is it throttle or power? Sounds are not downloaded yet. No, I can hear the sounds. Just that it all dialed down a bit too far. It is power, isn't it? It's not throttle here. It's called power lever or something. So let's do power management. That is definitely. Let's get rid of that. Propeller axis, no, not propeller axis, throttle. Throttle. So we should have throttle axes. There we go. So the throttle axes, let's try that.
No takeoff. No takeoff.
Yeah, that's the one, but I have to do that inverted. And that's what I mean with the setups. It's just a nightmare, in my opinion. Yeah, we'll do a flight control check for sure, yeah, 100%. So we'll take that. That we have to take out. And then we have to do the inverted axes. Go back. So the Boeing yoke. I mean, the yoke is from the 737, meaning it should have that correctly. Flight control surfaces, primary, yeah. So aileron axes, go back. That should be fine.
No takeoff.
Yeah. And rudder. Let's try that. Okay, so it has not recognized the. That's weird. So rudder axis. Oh, hang on. Yeah, it is. There we go. And then we have brakes. Let's do brakes. Brake, left brake axis, right brake axis is this, and left brake is this. There we go. Cool. Brian, can you just check the weather, please, for Sion? Which way do I have to go? Left brake was not on axis. Hang on. Let me try again. Settings. Hang on. Yeah, that's important. So we have flight control surfaces. Let's go brakes. Sorry, brake axes. It is left brake, right brake. Yeah. I can try. Just going to go with the left brakes then. No, you're right. So this is braking. This is not braking. Okay, let me just check again. Yeah, you're right. It wasn't assigned. Okay, let me just check. Left crosswind. Brakes. Brake. Oh, you're right. No, that's okay. Thank you. Yeah. Now I got it. That was wrong. So the left brake axis. Thank you so much. Cool. You guys are brilliant. Thank you much. Yes. Thank you. Cool. All right. So let's go to the west. We'll depart runway 06. Yeah, indeed. It makes a nice impression. So I'm going to go up to, let's say, I'm going to fly VFR a bit. It's a bit fast. I would have to set a beta range, I think, for the props. Yeah, Brennel, we're going, we're taking off 06. Yeah. So that's that. And I guess, Brennel, do you wanna try out the autopilot as well? Of course. How's the F? Well, I've limited it. Look, so what I've done is I'm not using, or I am using frame generation, but I've limited to 40 FPS right now, just as a test to see if it runs smoothly with that and it doesn't fry my GPU that much. So I have to do some more testing. I was using 60 FPS previously, and I had a feeling my GPU was like really maxing out there. But all in all, I think it should be at least as good, if not a little bit better here in 2024. Okay, let's go flying. Let's try this. Let's see how this thing hand flies. Brenner wants to know that. nice. Come gear up. So just trimming the aircraft a little bit. Nose up here. Nose up, nose up. Nice sounds. Dunk. Yeah, Brennald, honestly, it feels just like in 2020. So, you can see the pitch sensitivity, and I'm not really doing big inputs, so you'd probably have to dial that down again. It's not bad. It's not worse than in 2020, but, oh, just trying to get the, but this is one of those experiences where I'm saying, yeah, roll is okay. That feels fairly good, but the pitch axis is still very sensitive, so you still have to tweak that on your own. I wouldn't say no inertia, Brennald, but it is weird how the pitch axis remains so sensitive. Yeah. But right now, otherwise, it's nicely trimmed. It's nice and stable. The trimming itself is fine. It's not super fast, so it's not as twitchy, Brennald. You know, when we trimmed the other aircraft in 2020, the trim was like mega fast. This is actually much more controllable. So how do I get the... Oh, EPS, you're right, hang on. EPS arm, but that's not... So how do I get that switched over? Actually, let's get the autopilot. Let's climb to, I don't know, 10,000 or something. Probably more like 12,000 or something. Let's go 13,000 here to stay safe. Sion in Switzerland. So flight level change. Let's go heading and autopilot on. Captain, cabin. Electronic, auto. Oxygen off. That's manual. The cabin should be working, right? Cockpit, cabin, environment, I don't know. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it is modeled, yeah. Yeah. So takeoff and max continuous power. Yeah, it is modeled, yeah. This is a PC-12. Let me just go in the outside view. Oh, this should have auto thrust. Okay. So let's try that. So it should be in the MCP notch then. MCP and auto thrust. Let's try that. Let's go manual. Yeah, Bernal, it works. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Sneaky. It looks stunning. Yeah, it looks nice. Yeah. It does look nice. Hey, Long Haul Pilot, thank you so much for the raid. What were you up to? So many aircraft to fly, yeah, I agree. Bernald, yeah. Let me just get a chart out here for Sion. It's a steep approach, isn't it? Yeah, I have about half an hour left and I have to stop streaming because we're expecting visitors. So let's go Sierra. What was it again? It was Sion. There we go. Let's do approach. It's the IGS, isn't it? IGS 25. Shall we try that? Yeah, let's try that. So let me go have a look here. Flight plan, there we are. So flight plan, make sure we don't fly to mountains. So flight plan, destination, Lima Golf, how do I do that? Flight plan, oh there we go, origin, Lima Golf, Sierra. Oh, so I have to use that panel there. Lima Golf, Sierra Golf, enter. Destination. Let's try that as well. Hot air balloon stream when... Yeah. Oh, that's a flight plan source in it. In it. Oh, okay. So you have to press... Look at that, Brennell. So we got takeoff speeds, landing speeds in it. Databases. Ident. So flight plan. So destination. So I don't have a flight plan. Yeah, hot air balloon group flight, yeah. No, that's for display. Cross. Yeah, I don't know how to enter a flight plan here. Maybe someone knows, I don't know. Direct 2 doesn't work. Checklist unavailable. There's a direct option, main menu, that should put the airport into destination. Okay, well, yeah, I'm not sure how well this is modeled, to be honest. So I can put in 110.7. So that I can actually switch. That is okay. I can do that. I try raw data. Yeah, I'm going to have to, Brennelt, unfortunately. So it's 25 miles from the ILS DME. Do we have an indication anywhere regarding...
Speed. Speed. Speed.
Don't know why that was a flat button there.
Speed.
No worries, Sneaky. All good. Thanks for the help. Much appreciated. So we have 1026. Yeah. So, Brennel, I think regarding the avionics and so localizer 1. Right then, so these buttons aren't modeled. PFD. I'm trying to find a way to switch that to hectopascal. Yeah, so regarding the flight dynamics, I was just saying...
Autopilot.
I was just saying that, I mean, it's a small aircraft, so this will be more agile, for sure. But I have a feeling, again, so you see the twitchiness. So even with very small inputs, it's just, you know, if you had a bit of inertia, a bit more interaction aerodynamically, then it shouldn't really be that twitchy. So I don't feel any bigger difference in these aircraft that have not been tweaked, if you like, to the new flight model. It is slightly better, yes. Slightly better, I would say yes. But mainly, it's about... it is about every add-on maker having to tweak their aircraft, really. So 12:15. Where is number 2 set? So nav 2, 12:15. Enter. At the moment, I'm trying to figure out how to get the localizer indications on the screen. So selected lock 1, 10.7 is the so I can't really select anything there. HSI, that's the range, course, press nav preview. Ah, okay. Thank you. That helps. Thank you very much. So we're just not really receiving the signal yet, which makes sense here in mountains. So 244. So deem E. Deem E pair. Deem E 2 pair. Okay, enough one. How do I get this to... Oh, there we go. Lock 1 now. That's selected. I'm not receiving it, so I'm not receiving any distance from that. If I want to have the information there... VUR, I'm not... Yeah, and I'm not receiving any distance for that. That's weird. Oh, there we go. Disregard. Identified. Ah. We got something to work with now. So 25.7. We're going to start slowing down. We're going to start descend. Oh no, not 14,000. We're going to descend out of 22 miles. Are there new tools for mods regarding flight dynamics? Model flight dynamics be easier. Well, yeah, apparently, at some point with this software development kits and so on, add-on makers should be able to improve on their own flight models. Yeah, they did advertise that. Yeah, so I don't know. I can only comment on feel. So from the feel, I would say. It's very similar to Microsoft 2020. But again, this is a small aircraft and it may just be twitchy and not really optimized. Ooh. So 23 miles. Yeah, we need to start descend here. So let's dial down. Let's go down to the minimums of about 6,000, somewhere in that region. So let's do vertical speed. Alright, let's go flight level change. Hold on. How do I change vertical speed? Oh, there we go. That's it. So just going to stay in the valley here until we hit the localizer. 20 miles, so elevation is about 1,500. Hey, Brennell, that's really kind. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for showing up this plane.
No, Brennell, my pleasure.
B711 beloved.
Thank you much, Brennell. Thank you for the 5 bits, and yeah, my pleasure. Like I said, so, I mean, avionics-wise, yes, it looks nice. The sounds are okay. Not really brilliant, but okay. And, yeah, flight model-wise, pretty much standard. This isn't really... Yeah, at least here, that doesn't feel much better compared to Microsoft 2020. Oh, there we go. We're on localizer. Almost there. There we go. Perfect. So it is a bit offset.
Autopilot.
Let's continue down. You can see the airport in the background there. Yeah, so again, it's you would have to really dim down on the yoke sensitivities. So look at that. So really small inputs have a huge impact on the pitch. Yeah, we've got wind 20 knots from the right, so it should be a bit bumpy for sure. That's all right. 50 knot headwind. Gonna put the gear down just to help me slow the aircraft down a bit. Yeah, Brennell, but that was payware, wasn't it? So let me just check the approach speeds here. So approach speeds. So it should be around 90 knots approach speed, if I'm not completely mistaken.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Twitch.
Hey, Iowa Scotsman, thank you so much. How are you?
For new subscribers, please make your way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks,
and our flaps to landing. So we've got landing gear down 3 green, flaps 40 green light. And Iowa, how are you doing? Thanks for the 45. Big shout out to Iowa Scotsman. Are you streaming today, Iowa, by any chance? So let's put auto thrust off. Doesn't really help, does it? Doing well. That's good to hear. What's causing the flicker on the? That's a good question. Maybe clouds or the propeller. It is a bit strange, though. I agree. That's not really how it should be. Yeah, the auto thrust did work. The autopilot, the thrust a bit hard. Yeah, I agree. Well, we're doing all right on the path. Looks like one red, one white, so not too bad. But we are slow. What's actually, wind has died down now. Wind is only 5 left crosswind. Nothing. Yeah, Darthon's streaming this weekend, and you're also working this weekend. Okay, then I wish you a nice work. Nice work time. Not too much crazy stuff. It is a prop. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, so I mean, flying wise, Bernard, it's nice and stable, and you know, the roll is okay. It's just a pitch. That's all really that I would complain about. In Rive is quite sluggish. If you drop the nose quickly, close to the red line, it can overspeed. So this hectic movement is way off. Okay. Now I'm getting just a tad low. Let's correct that. What I am happy with, though, is the fact that it is loading in the scenery okay. So there's no huge amount of blurries. So at least with the GA aircraft, my download rate can handle the traffic load. All I'm seeing is some scenery pop in from time to time. Nothing major, but that's about it. So the rest is okay. Pitch sensitivity in this setup. So let me have a look. So controls. Then I need to copy the profile with the yoke, because I don't want to change that with the max, because the max felt okay, if I'm honest. So let's duplicate that, and then let's do that as PC12. And then I can reduce the sensitivities. So is it the x-axis? I think so, right? X-axis. So I don't know, -5 or something. Actually, it's already -4. That's weird. It's already dialed down quite hard, actually. It would be Y. Hang on. Really? Okay. Hold on. Controls. Yoke. Flight control. Primary. Hardware. Yeah, you're right. It is Y. Yeah, disregard. So I have to change that again too. So let's put that to -3 or something. -3. And then that, I put that down to let's try -40. All right, let's see. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, much better. Yeah, cool. Yeah, you see how it's now doing that a lot more gently. So I can actually use the yoke now, instead of having to really be careful in touching the yoke. Yeah, I sometimes wonder if they had used the manpower, the programming power, to just update Microsoft 2020 a bit more and not go on the path of having to have everything in the cloud. That would have been just fine, wouldn't it? Yeah, I was. Hans could be. I mean, who knows, right? Because in the end, look at what it brings with it. We've already seen that some add-on makers are coming out saying, yeah, but now we have to use a lot of manpower, programming hours to get our sceneries and airplane compatible with Microsoft 2024. So yeah, sorry, you're gonna have to pay an upgrade fee. So maybe it is economics in the end, but I don't know. Let's just enjoy flight simming as it is. But I can say, Brennel, I mean, I think, yeah, it's so avionics wise. You could try it and see if you get your head around how to use the avionics here, and then maybe compare them to the payware model. And then I think, Brennel, you can make up your mind how good or bad this is. That's all right. Honestly, it felt okay. That the flare transition, it didn't feel jerky or anything. So the problem we had with Microsoft 2020, so adjusting those curves.
That's how pros do it.
That actually wasn't bad. That felt okay. I'm not gonna lie. Takes a lot of breaks here. So if the runway is simulated as making wet or a little bit contaminated. Yeah. All right. Yeah, not bad. Not bad, not bad. Cool. Guys, thank you so much again for all of your patience. I'm sorry that, yeah, things are just, at the moment, still a bit of a hit and miss sometimes. So thanks for sticking with me through the stream here. Thanks for all the support. And I am going to try to figure out what's causing these CTDs with the A330, because I do want to try the A330. I really do. Oh, let me do night lighting here. Somebody's saying that the night lighting looks a bit overblown. Let me just check that. So people saying that regarding night lighting, there's a bit too much bloom around the lighting. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't think it looks bad. I quite like the overall impression. And it seems to me like some of the lights are actually reflecting off the clouds. Alex, well, let's try out. let's see if... So we tried. I can't do the flight, unfortunately, because I don't have the time anymore. But, I mean, we can go try to spawn into Portland with the 330. So we were trying to use the 330-200 GE. Right. And then let's go KPDX Portland. I have the Microsoft version, Larson. Yeah. Yeah, loads in nice and fast, right? No complaints there. And there we go. There's your answer. It must have been. It must have been. Why is... Hang on. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I need to get the settings for the A330. Have I saved them? Hold on. I'll do that later. I'm not going to bore you with that. Hang on. Let's resume. Ah. Hello, hello. I don't mind if I do. Thank you. Engine start fault. Because, yeah, it may have been because of the... the setup with the levers here. But, I mean, you can see it's working, right? So... I really strongly believe as well that it was GSX causing the crashes today. And that's a handcrafted airport here as well, I think. He's shaking again. I'm not sure. I haven't seen any profiles yet on flightsim.to. I've not seen them. Let's do... Oh. Nice daytime, and let's go outside real quickly.
Good night, Black Box.
Yeah, thank you much, Brenold. My pleasure, and thanks for the support. Have a great Sunday, Brenold. Hey, Alex.
Autopilot.
Oh, Alex.
Autopilot.
It's a shame we don't have Montreal in our routing at the moment. Then I would have liked to invite you for a coffee in Montreal. Thank you so much for the 20 Canadian dollars. That's really kind. Thank you so much, Alex. Maybe next year. I think we'll be back in March or April. End of March, maybe. Thank you very much for your support. I honestly, I don't have the time anymore, and I would have to switch peripherals. It's 5 o'clock. I promised my wife I'd finish at 5 latest. So as much as I'd love to. I'll be back again very soon, guys. I'll be back on Tuesday latest. Yeah, I think Tuesday I will be back, and we could try this on Tuesday then. If you're up for it. Thank you so much, everyone. Once again, and my moderators, as always, thanks for all the help. Thank you, my friends, and take care. Have a great weekend. Hey, Butte. Have a great weekend, everyone, and let's see.
Good night, Black Box.
Let me switch you over to Nige, shall we? So Nige B. Let me go and make a raid. Let's see. Hey, Lilienthal, nice to see you. Have a great Sunday. Nige B. Let's see if that works. Okay, so it's for grown-ups only, okay? Just as a word of warning. All right, guys. Thanks again. Take care, everyone. Sending you over to Nige. Take care. Good night.